Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Hey, good afternoon. Welcome. What's going on? My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
And listen, we'd love to have you along in whatever capacity you feel comfortable. Maybe you're new to the program. Maybe you're trying to get your sea legs around what all this is. Maybe you have listened for a couple of days. Maybe it was some kind of low-key New Year's resolution. Hey, I'm going to spend 2026 inundating myself with mediocre entertainment. Lord knows there's plenty of that to go around. And we couldn't be more pleased to make some small contribution to that endeavor ourselves. So 216-578-1007 is a great way to get a hold of us. 800-348-1007. You can send me a text if you like. That number is 35192 to text me there. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, that is, golly, Rob, as I understand it, doesn't cost one thin dime to listen to that iHeartRadio app. You can listen there. You can also drop us little messages. There's a red talkback button. If you want to use that. And, of course, the live stream for people who prefer to watch the program. Again, for as many years as radio shows have been running cameras in their studios, I don't quite understand it, but it's not really for me to understand. Rob, it's a sense of community, correct?
Oh, it sure is.
That's what we do around these parts, whether it's audio, whether it's video, whether it's, golly, engagement on social media. It's all about community. What could be more important than that these days? A sense of community. Am I right?
You are right.
Am I right?
You are right.
Boy, did you miss a barn burner last night, Rob.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm so sorry I couldn't make it.
Well, you could have made it.
No, I couldn't.
You opted not to.
No. I
opted not to.
I had the squirts. I had to go home.
The squirts.
The squirts. The trots.
See.
The scoots.
Yes. Montezuma's revenge.
Yes. I was about to walk over to the arena, and I was like, uh-oh, and I just had to fly home. So I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess I misunderstood because I thought it had already been explained to me that you were not going to be going to the annual iHeart Cleveland staff Cavs game, which was last night.
I'm trying to put on a show, Alan. I'm an entertainer over here, for Christ's sake. These
people
don't need to know that.
In years past, it's been a really sizable chunk of our peers. But given the inclement weather and the degree to which a lot of people just felt like either not feeling like going out, it was a Monday, whatever, they were just coming off what was potentially a very stressful weekend. Just coincidental that the timing didn't really work out. But I thought, well, under those circumstances, I'd still like to go, right? Rub some elbows with some colleagues. I think there were 7 of us. I think there were 7 people. Mm-hmm. We have a staff of, I mean, golly, the numbers get smaller every year, but currently we're probably sitting at, how many staffers do you think we have at iHeart Cleveland? 60?
Probably, with everybody.
50 or 60, yeah. And so
around there.
In years past, even if you got 3/4 of that, you're having a pretty good time. And so I wasn't sure what to expect last night. We were all collected there in the Corona Cantina. up in, I believe it's called Volume Town.
Correct.
Up in those level seats there. And, yeah, there were probably 7 of us.
Yeah, I knew of 4. Plus, you would have made 5, so there must have been a couple of other stragglers.
A couple of others, yes. Blonde Rachel, new Rachel from sales came.
Yeah.
Our friend Allie, who works in the traffic department, she was there.
I think Nick, the sales dude, manager, went.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, I don't know if he mingled with you folk, but he was there, I think.
Our friend Pat Butler from WTAM, who's one of my co-hosts for our metal show, 2 Hours to Midnight, so we were there. The Kurt Man was there. Danny from sales, yeah. Bob Coates, our indefatigable production genius. Who else was there? Our friend Members Only Dave from down the hall there.
He went with his new girl, right?
Well, I don't know how new she is, but she
new-ish.
Couldn't have been nicer.
Yeah.
She was very complimentary of my hair, and I asked her what she did, and she said she's a stylist.
Well, there you go.
And so I thought that she was jerking me around, Rob. And I was like, oh, ha, ha, ha. She goes, no, it's great. I go, oh, really? Because a lot of people say I look like an old lesbian. And she's like, well, they don't know what they're talking about. So get effed, boomers.
Yeah. Boomers.
And I said, well, I'm going to see my girl, professional courtesy being what it is. I was chatting her up a little bit about her business. She happens to know the girl that does my hair. And she said, well, she does great work. And I said, of course. You just complimented it. I'm going to see my girl this Friday morning.
What are you doing?
I'm chopping it all off.
Are you really?
No.
Oh, okay.
What, are you kidding me?
I don't know what you're doing.
No, I'm not doing that.
You mentioned you might be doing a little hair cutty cut.
Well, she trimmed it a little bit last time. I was getting nasty comments last time I posted a photo. People were like, I thought you said you were getting your haircut. I did. A couple of inches came off. And trust me, it gives me no pleasure to utter that phrase. Not after the conversation we had yesterday, Rob, where it's really not, according to science, it is really not about the motion of the ocean. It is, in fact, the size of the boat. And so these lies that poorly hung gentlemen would tell themselves, they go, well, it's about the motion of the ocean. That's what my girlfriend tells me. You know, she's taking care of your feelings.
Yes,
which is not a bad thing to do.
After all, it is about the angle of the dangle.
Or the heat of the meat.
That's correct.
I mean, there are so many different points on the curve. There's the angle of the dangle.
Yeah.
There's the heat of the meat.
Correct.
Right? Which you want to make sure it's not undercooked.
But it's surely not the motion of the ocean.
Well, you can't.
According to science.
You can't entirely dismiss that. You can't entirely dismiss that.
Right.
For some people, it is very much the motion of the ocean. There are people who really make the most of what they've got. And you have to appreciate their commitment to that. Rather than throwing their hands up and saying, whatever. Or getting mad at the women. You see a lot of that, right? That's how we're neck deep in incel nerds. Guys who think that it's the woman's fault that they can't get laid. Not that they have a terrible personality that they do little to no work on. It's a million other things. Jess probably runs into those people from time to time.
All the time.
Guys who are mad that they're not turning her head.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like,
I got standards.
well, but you suck. And so, not to put too fine a point on it. You do have standard. What is one standard? Like, what would be a red flag for you with a potential suitor?
Job.
Yeah, but that's easy. I mean,
that's a big one.
No, I understand. Are there lots of dudes walking around without jobs? I mean, when I'm out during the daytime, Rob, I can't believe the people who are just walking around.
It's like,
and
what
so
do
I'm
you
like,
do all day long?
That's what I'm saying. People who have nowhere to be and all day to get there. And I'm like, wow, I would go insane.
That noise
There's
is
that
back.
beep, that clicking again.
I'm going to ask Kennedy what that is.
Is it only when
You know what
I
I think it is, Rob? Listen. It's my reverb.
Is it really?
Yeah. And by the way, speaking of Kennedy, he gave me the eye roll when he asked me what the boom mic was for.
Did he really?
I told him the reverb. He was in here early. He goes, what the hell is that? And I said, I've jury-rigged a little boom mic, put a little reverb on Rob's and my microphones because I think it's funny. I think it's old school, and I think it's cheeky. It's almost imperceptible. If you listen to the show on the podcast or over the air, you might not have noticed that I've been running a little bit of reverb on our microphones.
And he rolled his eyes?
He kind of shook his head. I go, I love it.
I love it.
I'm trying to recreate that Paul Harvey vibe, Rob.
Good day.
For those of you who aren't old enough to remember Paul Harvey, this was a guy who, worked about 5 minutes a day, and they paid him tens of millions of dollars up there on the top floor in Chicago.
And now you know the rest of the story.
The Schwinn Airdyne. This guy, you think Bill Wills is a genius when it comes to doing commercials, and he is,
yeah.
No shade. In your Mount Rushmore of radio hosts who will get you to buy anything, you got Bill Wills at TAM, you got Paul Harvey, and then you've got everyone else. Those two guys.
Paul Harvey could sell anything.
Bill Wills could sell me a bomb pop on a negative 5 degree day. He could do it. And I would believe everything he was saying. It's what we all aspire to. We all do commercials, Rob, right? I'm always telling people to shop at Claiborne if they're in the market for a car.
And I say if you're going to go to Claiborne, you should buy a Jeep.
That's right. I'll tell people about how you can get 2 filet-o fish for $6, Rob. Because anytime my daughter has a hankering for McDonald's, all I ever get is the filet-o fish.
That's a good sandwich.
Oh, that sandwich is so good.
And,
they don't add enough cheese on it, though.
Again, I don't know why there's any cheese on it, but I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to mess with greatness. I don't know who. I guess in a twisted way, it is pretty genius for somebody to go, you know what this fish needs? Cheese. It's not unprecedented. There are European dishes that are fish and cheese. And so clearly they know more than I do. Anyway, I digress, Rob. All I'm saying is you missed a hell of a time last night at the Cavs game. Cavs won. That's no shock. Orlando Magic, 114-98. I couldn't believe how good the turnout for the game was last night.
I couldn't
given
believe
everything else that was going on.
There were so many people walking up when I was
So
leaving
many
town
people.
in such a hurry.
Yes. A lot of fans of this show were there. Guy in front of me with his girlfriend in the escalator. Are you Alan Cox? Yes. Nice to meet you. I don't know your name. We haven't met yet. What's your name? He said, Mark. I said, is that with a K or a C or a Q? He said, with a C. And I said, well, that's bold. And the girl always looks at you like, I have no clue who you are. I don't care. And so I kind of will give them a polite nod to acknowledge that. Hi, he's a fan. I know you don't know or care who I am. I certainly hope he doesn't bore you with stories on the way home.
Hello, Miss Lady.
Hello, Miss Lady. What is your name? And so, but it was a good time was had by all last. Well, not all. You weren't there.
I told you I wasn't feeling well. I had to.
You had.
I could go today. I feel great today.
You said you had. Yeah, go ahead, Rob. I won't see you over there.
Well, that's not right.
You had the squirts. You had all the squirts.
All the squirts. The scoots.
I got to squirt into this break here. And if you want to send a text, 35192, I'm going to squirt you $1,000 closer to 230. Listen for that next keyword coming up from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You know what time it is?
Everybody get loud.
Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up! Get loud! Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber.
Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rosé.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up? It's Doechii.
I'm Benson Boone.
What's up, y'all? It's Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
It's Big Extra Plug.
Hey, it's Ella Langley.
Bad Bunny, baby.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Brad from Cage the Elephant.
It's Mariah the Scientist.
I'm Alex Warren.
It's Tate McRae.
And this year, you help decide winners in 11 fan-voted categories.
The hottest party in the country continues live.
See all the nominees and get your votes in now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
Let's make it loud.
iHeartRadio.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. If you're in the market for a new SUV, the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee should be at the top of your list because right now at every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, you can get an absolutely phenomenal deal on a new Grand Cherokee. It's the Jeep Start Something New sales event, and it's going on now. Now, I've had Grand Cherokees. I sat in a 2026, and even my expectations were blown away. As soon as you open the door, you're going to notice the stitching on the door, the dash, and the seats, the real wood trim that runs through select models. And there's an available Macintosh audio system, which just changes everything. And speaking of changing everything, the game changer of all game changers is Snow Mode, and it is available in the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And as we know, sometimes we just get a foot of snow overnight. So see one for yourself during the Start Something New sales event going on now at any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. They all have the same phenomenal Grand Cherokee deals. Just tell whichever dealer you choose that I sent you.
The one and only Monster Jam. Big air, backflips, and all-out racing. See the world's best drivers tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks. The fun begins at the pit party, where you can meet the drivers, get autographs, take pictures, and see the trucks up close. Get your pit party pass at monsterjam.com today. Must have valid event ticket to enter pit party. Restrictions may apply. Rules and activities are subject to change. Visit website for event details. Coming to Rocket Arena February 13th through 15th.
Planet Fitness has everything you need to get stronger just around the corner. Plus, most clubs are open 24 hours, so you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th. See club for details.
Inspiration grows here. The Great Big Home and Garden Show, presented by CarrierOhio.com. January 30th through February 8th at the IX Center. 10 days only for great deals, new ideas, and practical advice with trusted local experts. See Craig Conover, star of Bravo's Southern Charm, February 6th and 7th. Plus, tour the Blossoming Garden Showcase and Hartzler's 3-bedroom idea home. Shop, compare, and save on kitchens, baths, landscaping, and more at the Great Big Home and Garden Show. Save $2 on tickets at greatbighomeandgarden.com.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
At Advent, nasal congestion and sinus infections can be solved with an in-office 20-minute procedure. Elsewhere, expect surgery.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/rock. That's quo.com/rock to try Quo free. QUO.com/ROCK.
It's buy one, get one free at Romeo's Pizza. Every Tuesday is BOGO Tuesday. Buy any pizza and get the second free at Romeo's. There's no limits. Pick your favorites. It's buy one, get one free. Online today at romeospizza.com and at all participating locations.
Your hunger is wrapped, rolled, and ready to go at GetGo Cafe and Market. Get on your way with new signature wraps filled with quality ingredients and max flavor. The Big Fry Wrap features crispy chicken tenders, bacon, and french fries. Yes, fries. Plus 2 types of cheese, zesty ranch, and lettuce in a classic tortilla. Or kick it up a notch with the Chipotle Chicken Wrap with flavors of pepper jack, chipotle ranch, lettuce, and banana peppers in a Chipotle tortilla. Your cravings are all wrapped up. New signature wraps only at GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. Winter's brutal in Northeast Ohio, and if you're cold in your home, even with the heat cranked, old windows are most likely the problem. Unattended to, you could be looking at structural damage down the road. Don't worry about any of that. Window Nation can help right now. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and no interest at all for 2 years. Get the right windows to fit your home and your budget. So don't wait because it won't last long. Schedule a consultation now at windownation.com.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Traffic. From the Elkin Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elkin Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. 90 East finally reopened from an earlier crash between 615 and Route 44. Got a wreck 271 south at the 480-14 split, and a crash blocking the left 2 lanes 71 south before West 14. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com.
Chumba Casino wants to add some fun gameplay to your day with a new social slot game. Ryan Seacrest 10K Ways. It's the perfect go-to escape. Big spins await only on Chumba Casino.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
And the winner of the iHeart Podcast Award is...
You can decide who takes home the 2026 iHeart Podcast Awards Podcast of the Year by voting at iHeartPodcastAwards.com now through February 22nd. See all the nominees and place your vote at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
Alan Cox.
The sort of man we used to describe at school as a complete prick.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Any recollection of the band Mudhoney, Rob?
Very little.
Yeah. Very early Seattle. Mudhoney was the band that was really, all the other bands that got crazy popular, they were all coming up behind Mudhoney. These guys didn't necessarily have a sound that resonated with a lot of people, but they came out of a band called Green River, which had a lot of other prominent grunge artists in it. The song was called Touch Me, I'm Sick. If you remember the movie Singles, there was a running joke throughout that. Remember Singles?
I do.
Okay, that was kind of like the cinematic touchstone for the grunge era. There was nothing faked about it, really. And the running joke in that movie is that Matt Dillon's band was called Citizen Dick, and their song was Touch Me, I'm Dick. And it was a reference to Mudhoney's Touch Me, I'm Sick. And it was kind of one of those, if you knew, you knew, right? And so when everybody else was getting signed in this kind of record label frenzy in the early 90s, everybody out of Seattle was getting signed. And Mudhoney was no different, but they didn't have the success that their other bands had. But all of those other bands, to a person, to be like, you got to give it up for Mudhoney. Which, got to make them feel good when they're 50 and living with a roommate. That's got to feel nice. But anyway, I was listening to Touch Me, I'm Sick, as I was watching a little blurb from the guy who runs the CDC, the Centers for Disease Control. He was talking about how, we're losing measles elimination status in the United States. This is something that nobody thought would happen. And this guy, said, well, this is just the cost of doing business, is that you're going to have measles now coming into the country. And this is what you would expect from the mouth breathers who are running government agencies now. But I think it's funny that this guy is implying, well, you've got people going overseas and people coming here. when it's really the bonehead anti-vaxxers who are making sure that we have measles back in our communities. But this guy's pretending that it's just, it's international travel. And it's like, well, nah, I don't think so. Now, the question is the measles epidemic, Rob, overblown? That's the question that some people have. What constitutes an epidemic? Is it somebody in your house? Did you have the measles when you were a kid?
No. I was vaccinated.
Yeah,
Child.
same. I don't think that I had the
I didn't
measles
have the mumps either.
Yeah. But like there was a huge outbreak in West Texas, huge measles outbreak in South Carolina. And now, again, when they talk about, you talk about a time when it had essentially been eliminated. So if you have 700 cases, you're going to go, oh, well, it's a big deal, right? Because who knows how far it's going to spread. And so there's no surprise where this is happening. In a lot of places, it happens in religious communities. I think that's kind of, Amish or things like that. But like Texas and Utah and Arizona and South Carolina, I mean, you understand where this pattern comes from there. But the guy from the CDC was like, well, it's mostly from people going back and forth. I'm like, yeah, but people aren't coming here anymore, so I'm not quite sure what you're talking about either. But beyond, Jess has a young baby.
Mm-hmm.
She has a son who's, 6 months old?
He just turned 7 months old.
Just turned 7 months old. How did you celebrate that? Did you introduce yourself?
We high-fived.
Yep, high-fived.
Yep, and I said, I'm your mom.
Yep. Now, did he give you a knowing look? Does he recognize you?
I think so.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Did you put a hat on him? Did you? I mean, he's not a year old yet.
No.
You going to do the thing where they punch the cake?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I want him to go to town on it.
I remember we were living in Pittsburgh when both of my older kids were born in Pittsburgh. And when my son turned a year old, we were living in this apartment complex on a golf course. And they had like a clubhouse, Rob, right, that you could rent for events and special occasions. And my wife at the time said, I want to rent the clubhouse and invite a bunch of people and do a big party for when Jude turns 1. And I was like, why? Now, this is not an uncommon thing. You see this a lot, even more so now that people are posting everything on social media. But the notion of spending a lot of money, which is what it ended up being, spending a lot of money for something that a 1-year-old will never, ever, ever remember.
It's a big deal.
See, but it's not to them.
Yeah, it is.
It's for the parents and trust me, I don't care what good friends you've got. Nobody wants to be invited to a 1-year-old's birthday party.
Nope.
Nobody wants to go to that. I have kids and I don't want to go to that. So it's not for the kid. The kid doesn't remember anything until they're like maybe 3 or 4, if you're lucky. So they don't remember any. You'd have to show them pictures down the road and go, oh, this was you when you turned 1. You were putting your fists in the cake. And they go, okay.
Okay, cool.
Cool,
Great photo. Thanks. Good story.
You lit your
I'll
hand
be in my
on fire
room.
with the candle.
Well,
You
you
what?
don't do it with the candle lit. You wait till the candles are out, then you let them have the cake.
I'll
Yeah,
write this
Jess, you
down.
light the candle and then you let the kid go nuts.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to want to do. I have to think, if you'll pardon the pun, I have to think that if Jess were to do that, the cooler heads would prevail, Rob, that there would be people around her that would go, no, don't. Well, let me ask you this. How flammable do you think your kid is?
I'll just put on a fire blanket on him.
Well, that would be after the fact. I mean, if he were on fire, it's weird too. You want to make sure that you read the fine print because the word flammable is the same thing as inflammable. I don't know how they came to this, but inflammable and flammable essentially mean the same thing. So if you see something, don't let that lead you astray and think, oh, my kid won't light on fire.
He'll be fine. Just rub a little dirt on it.
One way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to, I guess, price out infant skin grafts.
Oh, God.
Right?
I'll give him my own skin.
You're gonna look
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You look like Mel Gibson from that movie.
That's your leg on your arm.
Yes. We had to do a little bit of zhuzh on you. So he just turned 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's probably getting teeth.
No, not yet.
Not
but
yet.
He eats food,
Mm-hmm.
but he's really
I
picky.
certainly hope so. I hope he eats food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's picky. He likes spinach and he likes avocado and he likes the healthy things. He doesn't like banana. He doesn't like sweet things, and it's kind of weird.
Okay. I just bought bananas the other day, Rob, for the first time in a long time. You know why? Because I'm going to test your pinch the nub thing.
Oh, I need to do that.
I tried the from the middle thing myself. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate what it does to the banana.
Wait, you mean snapping
Snap
it
it
in
from
half?
the middle? I hate it.
Well, we played that video of your daughter doing that at college.
Yeah.
Well, but that depends. I didn't think it would work either because I figured you would just bend a banana and mush it inside the peel, but she did it.
No, it works. It works. I just don't like what it does to the banana. It like splinters the banana, and I don't like that.
Splinters? What do you mean?
It's like you snap the banana and it does. It's not supposed to break there.
I see.
That's not the point in the banana in which it is supposed to break. So it makes I don't know. The texture doesn't look right.
Plus, then you've got two banana halves.
Two banana halves.
Yeah.
Two snacks.
So
Nobody
if you're
wants
sharing a banana, which is what Callie was doing.
Yep.
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead. It's no different than cutting it in half, I suppose, but I don't like it.
You want a
bottom.
banana all to yourself.
That's right. It's my banana.
Rob is selfish when it comes to his banana.
Not a shareable item.
Right.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Hey, I've got money for you, $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So listen up and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Friend. That's friend. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Now, he is not singing. Kevin Gates is not singing about banana phones, Rob.
No?
No. I don't know. I shouldn't assume that, but I mentioned the Cavs beating the Orlando Magic last night here at home. And they also beat them in Orlando the other night as well. That was 119-105. And my favorite thing that I saw all day was somebody who works there at the Kia Center in Orlando. That's the home arena for the Orlando Magic. And they blamed despite the Magic not being an amazing basketball team, but okay, some people want to blame something for something else. One person posted that they believed that the reason that the Magic had been in a bit of a tough spot recently is because the band Ghost just played the Kia Arena, and they left satanic vibes lingering in the arena, Rob.
Oh, I mean, Ghost did play here in Cleveland not horribly long ago. Maybe that could explain some of the Cavs' issues this year.
Yeah, but if the Orlando Magic lost after Ghost played there, how do you explain them losing here last night? You mean because Ghost played here?
Right.
Huh. I mean, I hadn't thought about it like that.
The ghost theory.
I mean, they are called the Orlando Magic. So if you're some religious weirdo already, you already don't like it because it's called magic. And the only magic you like is all the made-up Jesus magic.
And the only thing you like less than any of that is ghosts. Ghost
right.
magic. I think you're onto something.
People dressed up like fake popes.
Uh-huh. Papa.
And so, yeah, okay. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that person, I wouldn't attribute their losses to the fact that Ghost played there. Now, anytime Ghost does come to your town and play an arena, there'll be something lingering.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be the smell of overrated rock music, Rob. That's what'll be in the air. It stinks. Ghost. I love it.
It's a great show, though. Incredible performance.
I should see them. I've said from the beginning all the way back to the OG Ghost BC. You should not look like that and sound like that. That's all I've ever said. That's an aesthetic. That's a thin criticism, to be sure. I know they're very popular. They're very successful. I'm not picking up what they're laying down. But you're not the first person to respond to my criticism with, you've got to see them live.
I think you would enjoy the show live.
Okay.
I was amazed at the stage performance and the theatrics and everything that went into it. I'm not a big fan of the band.
Is it great because the stage show draws your attention away from the actual music?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Yep.
A little bit.
So somebody referred to them as a Scooby-Doo band, and that was the best, a couple of Scooby-Doo bands, Glass Animals and Ghost.
Really?
A lot of Scooby-Doo in there.
Really?
Right. Alan, a banana half goes real well with a quarter bagel. I get what you're doing, and I don't appreciate it. In fact, Kyle from Worcester's got some thoughts for you.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, Drunk Sue. Boy, 2 days in a row with Drunk Sue, Rob.
Oh, wow.
We're on a roll.
I know. How lucky are you?
I mean, I don't believe in luck, but if I had to, Sue, I would absolutely call myself lucky.
Hey, I got two things for you. Bob is doing great.
Great.
Great news.
Very happy to hear that.
Yep, his leg's all pinked up like it's supposed to be. He hasn't seen his crotch because that's where they went in at.
Wait, what did you say? His
crotch?
His leg is pinked up like it's got color in it again?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Remember I told you it was
Yep.
turning all white?
You did. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Yeah, it was not getting blood flow.
And then he saw you, and he started getting plenty of blood flow down there, didn't he, Sue?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was just
All
like
four of
that.
his locos stood at attention, Rob. Okay,
No,
good.
I just wanted
That's
to give you
great.
an update. He's doing really good.
That's great news, Sue.
They got him in a regular room.
Yep.
So he can't come home today, but maybe tomorrow.
Is he in good spirits? I have to think probably.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, and they found a charger to charge his phone, so now he can play poker again.
That's good, too. You should turn him on to that Chumba Casino.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
All
but
right.
He likes. Hey, and another thing. This is for you, Jess.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Okay, honey. When you make the cake for that baby,
Okay.
take this under advisement. Make sure it's chocolate, because if you do it with the vanilla cake like I tried to once, the pictures don't come out with the crap.
The what?
Oh,
The
you need
pictures don't
the
come out
picture.
well.
You're saying you need the
Oh.
contrast between the white baby and the chocolate cake?
Yes.
I see. All right. Hey, listen, aesthetically, that's not a bad tip. I mean, how many people take pictures and they go, I mean, usually you can manipulate the photo now on your phone. You can up the contrast or do whatever, but who knows what photo editing software Sue is working with.
Well, I guess that's what you get for using all white frosting, too.
Yes.
And it's really thick.
Right. Thank you, Jess.
Oh, yuck.
No, listen, that's a good tip, Sue.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All
I
right,
don't
thank
wanna
you,
keep
baby.
ya.
Good news. Thank you. There's Drunk
love you.
Sue.
Just got them blues today, like a jalapeno burn. Ah, but she smiles anyway. Lesson she gotta learn. Oh, just them jalapeno blues. Spicy, but you always choose to feel the fire burning bright. There's jalapeno blues.
Jess's jalapeno blues. Are you still munching on the jalapenos now that I got that jar open?
Oh,
You
I
got to be
finished
on to another jar.
No, I haven't gotten another jar, but I finished that jar off.
Oh, you house that jar.
Mm-hmm.
You sit there with a spoon or like a toothpick, a fork, and you're just forking peppers out of that jar.
Yep, right down the gullet.
How about that?
And you drink the juice.
So, okay, drink the juice. Because she's sober, Rob. So normally you or I probably mixing that with some kind of spirit.
A martini.
Yeah. By the way, I was reading something that, and this should be the top line pitch, by the way, when we start talking about Alan Cox Show bar crawls. People aren't drinking enough. You would think people would be hammered all the time at this point in life and in American culture. But there are the spirits industry. You're talking about companies that distill and distribute alcohol, Rob. They are in bad shape. I was reading 5 of the world's largest distributors of spirits are sitting on $22 billion of stuff they can't sell.
Jesus.
Yeah. They said people just aren't buying and consuming booze the way that they had anticipated, you know? Everybody's going to have their different thoughts on what American life is right now. But if you're somebody who makes alcohol, you would sure as hell think that you'd be sitting pretty. Now, a lot of that gets cut into because, obviously, there are more places where pot is legal. And there's, like, THC beverages, and so, but that can't account for everything.
I think a lot of it, too, is those GLP-1s, because that takes care of a lot of impulse control.
That's what they said. It's not just food. It's like it affects gambling.
Yep.
It affects drinking.
Yep. I bet,
Right.
and there's so many people on that stuff. Like, I wonder if that's part of it. Like, it did that to me. That was the one thing that, like I could still sit down and eat if I wanted to. Like, I could eat through the pain because I'm an eater. That's what I like to do. But drinking, I don't drink nearly as much as I used to. I used to go home and I'd have a martini or something usually every night. And now maybe once a week, if that.
You want to get really dark and conspiratorial? Let me whip something at you. Could you imagine if these 5 largest companies with the spirits, if they found a way, because when were people really getting hammered? COVID. They were locked down. They had to stay at home. Imagine if these companies are like, well, we can't be sitting on $22 billion of stuff. What if they manufacture another pandemic, Rob?
Call up that foundry or that factory in Wuhan.
Yeah.
And let's go.
That's
we
right.
We need COVID part 2.
Part 2. Right. Got you all in check. Wuhan. Got you all in check.
Well, I feel like a lot of these companies are making like their own NA kind of beers or whatever. Like,
Well, yeah, and I don't
see it so much more now.
Yeah, I don't think any of these companies are going to go broke anytime soon. But listen, $22 billion of stuff you can't sell, that's no small thing.
Fire sale.
They got to figure out what's going on there. People just aren't drinking as much as they were before. And so once the pandemic ended and people were out again, it wasn't like and you read this too, like even younger generations, kids coming up now, they're not going and having drinks with friends so much after work. Like the after work happy hour thing for younger generations, that's just not a thing by and large. Not that it doesn't happen. You can go into a bar down here and you can see a bunch of people who, just got off work who are like late 20s, early 30s. But, you watch a show like Mad Men, and I know it's a fictionalized version of back then, but it is still very much of the time, set in the 50s. People are like the bar carts in their office.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's what we need to go back to, Rob.
Well,
not so much the smoking in the office, because that's invasive. I'm just saying these guys, they'd walk in their office, pour themselves, 2 fingers of bourbon, and start the day.
Oh, some of that's coming back, and just in different. No, I swear to God, in different cases. Like my wife's new company, they have, like it's all set up. Like there's game rooms, and people get out of work and they get together and play video games and stuff. Like there's pool tables and all that kind of thing. And I'm
well, that's because it's on site, right? It's
right.
like right there. We used
they
to be in Independence.
Like
yeah,
they have a bar too. So it's like I think that's people will sit and do that now instead of going out to a bar and hanging out.
But why would you want to do that at work?
I
still think you'd want to leave where you work and go somewhere else.
I cannot wait to get out of here. Every day I'm like I want nothing to do with being here any longer than I need to be. I don't know why people want to ever hang out at work.
I am diminishing Rob's life exponentially.
No. I mean, in general, like what am I going to do here?
Right.
Like if you were like, hey, Rob, you want to hang out and play cards afterward? I think you needed like a something. There'd be something wrong with you. I'd be like,
you
okay,
need
what'd you do to Alan?
electroshock therapy.
There's something wrong here.
Yeah.
Like you go to work because you have to.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We happen to have a job that's more fun than most people.
Yeah.
But I still want to go home and put my feet up on my couch.
Yep. You want to have 2 fingers at home.
I sure do.
And a drink.
Of my own bourbon. And a drink.
Yes. You want to get some of that locally sourced Medina vodka.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My favorite. Can I have a martini? Yeah. Do you want Medina vodka? I do not. Can I
sure
have a water?
do. Oh, is it made from local potatoes?
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's good in a mixed drink situation. I didn't like it as the main spirit in a martini.
Mm-hmm. Going to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192. You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
It's no fun when a bookie beats you.
Where's my money?
But when you beat the buzzard bookie,
I did? Yeah. Oh my God.
you win $1,000.
Woohoo! That's freaking awesome. Oh, I'm feeling lucky.
9 chances to beat them every weekday
Where's the money?
on 100.7 WMS. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You don't deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Rob, I got to tell you, I love stories of sexual desperados. Not desperation, desperados that are out there throwing caution to the wind with respect to getting in flagrante delicto, potentially in front of other people. I think you sent me the story about this couple out in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
These two people out there in Pittsburgh who are getting down and dirty. Let's get down in the snow.
They were getting done.
They were getting down. I love it. And this, by the way, if you don't know the greater Pittsburgh area, of course, I lived there for many years. This is in a very affluent community, Rob. Sewickley, Pennsylvania. A public official and someone in his office are accused of publicly having sex. Well, they say in front of children. Do we know there were kids? Oh, well, a father walked by.
Yeah, I mean, they were like on a park bench, right? Like outside of a pizza shop?
Yes, outside of a pizza shop. They were outside Caliente Pizza on, wait for it, Beaver Street. I love it. It's like 2 degrees outside, right? It's no warmer in Pitt. They got hammered with snow.
Oh, yeah.
It's no warmer there than it is here. They got a lot of snow there. Up there in Sewickley, which you'll see a lot of Mercedes-Benz. You'll see a lot of gates at the end of driveways there in Sewickley, Rob. And so these two, a guy named Robert Huffmeyer, who is a township supervisor, and a woman named Jenna Ging, which just in and of itself sounds like a great Pittsburgh name. I had Jenna Ging bent over the park bench. We're outside Caliente Pizza over there on Beaver Street. You know Jenna Ging, right? She went to Fox Chapel High School. That Jenna Ging?
Same one.
God. I didn't know. They're accused of engaging in a sex act out there in public around 7 o'clock. Now, in their defense, okay, this time of year when it gets dark at noon, I'm sure that they probably had a lot to drink. A father walking with his 2 children, aged 9 and 13, saw the alleged act and called the police. By the time the cops got there, the pair had already left, but the cops said they didn't go far. They found him down the street, parked outside Sewickley's police department, and they were engaging in the same activity inside one of the squad cars. So these two wanted to get it in.
Literally. But then again, it says sex act, right? If they were having sex, wouldn't it have said having sex?
I think she was probably.
Yeah.
This guy was getting some dome.
That's what it sounds like,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. That's what I think. If they were like, they're engaging in coitus, that would have been a different thing.
And it didn't get to that. It just said sex acts in public.
Right. So kudos to this guy for not looking like a stack of dimes when it's 10 degrees out.
So they weren't getting done.
She
was getting done.
She was getting done. Township records show Huffmeyer is married with 3 children.
Oops.
It also, well, Rob, that's why they didn't go all the way.
It was just a little oral. I mean, I could have been a pervert and gone worse. I didn't.
That's right. Honey, listen. You know how pizza gets me horny. Boy, can you imagine any food that would make you feel less sexy than after eating pizza?
Yeah. Bloated.
Yeah.
Now, local public official and a police department employee are accused of engaging in a sex act in public in front of children. Shelley Borst
Ken Rice there at Channel 2 in Pittsburgh. Guy's been there for 40 friggin' years.
has the details from Sewickley.
Police say it happened right here on this sidewalk outside of a popular restaurant. They also say surveillance cameras in the area confirmed what...
On the sidewalk? How are you going to do that on the sidewalk?
Well, it sounds like he was sitting, right?
There's no bench there. She goes, she points it out. She's on the scene there at the corner.
Maybe he was just leaning against that wall then, huh?
Wall sits.
Now, wall sits, and they are parked, if you're watching, they're parked near a handicap spot, Rob. Could you make the case that he was unsteady on his feet and he fell against the wall and then her face fell onto his crotch?
Yes, or perhaps he went over to the handicap spot and asked to borrow the fella's chair.
Right.
I need a place to sit here for a second.
Hey, the Giant Eagle parking lot's one room over there.
Witnesses reported and played a key role in filing charges.
It's just odd behavior for adults. You can't go somewhere else and do that.
It's a case that's left people shaking their...
By the way, it's not odd behavior for adults. That would be odd behavior for 7th graders, not for adults. Coming out of a pizza shop.
An odd location, say, at least.
All right.
Heads involving 2 public servants and allegations that unfolded in plain view.
Well, I really think...
Did she say unfolded?
Uh-huh.
Unfolded. Hey, listen, if you call them public servants, she was serving him in some capacity.
View.
Well, I really think our public officials...
Folded in plain view.
Well, I really think our public officials should be an example for our...
No, shut up, lady.
Yeah.
Look at this lady, Karen from Sewickley. I think our public officials, since when? When are people going to divest themselves of these notions? Now, should you be out there in front of the pizza place doing this? Rob, you know what I'm going to say. Of course. You should.
Community and our children as well.
Police say Robert Huffmeyer, a sitting Ohio Township supervisor, and Jenna Ging, a clerk with the Ohio Township Police...
Now, they don't show her photo. This guy's no beauty. But they don't show her picture. They show him. Rob Huffmeyer. And they don't show her. I think that's probably standard operating procedure, too.
Huffmeyer looks like a big boy, too, man.
He does look like a big boy.
Moving that belly out of the way to get to it.
God, he probably had to work a little bit to even get to it.
Hang on. Move this thing out of the way.
Hey, hang on to my calzone, will ya? I got takeaway from this place, and they handed me a styrofoam clamshell. It's in a bag.
Department are accused of engaging in a sexual act. According to court records, it happened just around 7 on the night of December 28th outside Caliente Pizza on Beaver Street in Sewickley. Investigators say a father walking with his 2 children, ages 9 and 13, saw the alleged indecent act and called police.
If you want to have a liaison...
You can really tell that there's really nothing to this story about how slowly she's doing the copy.
Yeah.
They're really trying to stretch this package into like 2.5 minutes.
Package.
Hey, we don't have any water skiing squirrels. What do we got up in Sewickley? Some guy was getting... is she going down on some guy? All right, run with it.
Yeah. Give me 3 minutes.
On with somebody, at least go someplace private.
Court documents say by the time officers arrived, the pair had already left the area, but police say they didn't go far. They were found again just down the street, parked outside the Sewickley Police Department, allegedly engaged in the same act inside an SUV.
I think everybody should be to that standard. It doesn't matter whether a public official or not. Anyone being caught doing that should be have issues.
Township records show Huffmeyer is married with 3 children. It also lists him as being affiliated with a local union and serving as a vice president.
Well, anyway, now they're going to dig through all this stuff and find the guy. But they're outside a pizza shop there in Sewickley, which, again, is a relatively affluent community. At least it used to be. I don't know. Maybe something changed. But Sewickley used to be a little hoity-toity. And so if they're outside of this pizza shop having some fun, Rob, on a cold winter's day, by the way, winter's evening,
I will say, the story changes things a little bit with the way they're wording what happened.
Okay.
I mean, performing a sex act in front of children is much different than children walking by whilst performing a sex act.
What if...
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying the goal wasn't to do a sex act in front of children.
What if they were... What if it's not that casual? What if these two people are performers? And when they say they were performing a sex act, they mean that literally. Maybe they were like workshopping some stuff. Yes, and it took a weird turn. Maybe it was one of those. Maybe, yes, she's out there and she's like, well, I went to, could you give the responding officers, could you give the cops that as an excuse? You're like, well, I graduated from clown school, and so
I was practicing my balloon making.
Yes. That's why he was wearing those rings. Because,
squeaky.
He said, hey, see if you can get out of these cuffs. We're performers. My family comes from a long line of circus people. And so we just thought, well, out here on the street, we didn't expect anybody who was going to be walking by. But as it so happened, who knows? But they splashed the guy's headshot up there. It wasn't a mugshot, like a headshot, because he's a city employee, so they probably have his picture on a wall somewhere.
So is she, though, right?
Yes, but didn't show her.
You think we could find her?
Huh?
Sure, we could find her.
Well, I mean,
What's her
again,
name?
it's Jenna Ging.
Jenna.
G-I-N-G. But again, maybe that's kind of SOP for what they do on the news there. They're not going to show her or, because I think she is just a clerk and he's like the elected official or he's the appointed official. So it might have something more to do with that and have nothing to do with their respective genders.
We can call and see if she's working. I got her phone number
I
here.
think it's okay. I want to let them figure this out.
Could you send us a picture, Jenna?
Figure this out in peace.
Just wondering what you look like.
I just like the notion, though, of the people who live in that community clutching their pearls. And again, it's not nothing. I am being cheeky, but them freaking out because a couple of people, you walk out the pizza shop and you go, boy, that was good. I'm going to undo my belt. I'm so full. And, maybe it was just they got their signals crossed.
Boy, those people look full, too. Wait, what is she doing?
Mm-hmm. Is she eating leftovers out of his slacks?
It looks like she's working off her meal.
The cold isn't going anywhere, Pittsburgh or anywhere else. The coldest day in the lower 48 in a dozen years was yesterday. 29 deaths are reported across a variety of states, including people who were killed in Massachusetts, your home state,
yeah, dude,
and the great state of Ohio. Massachusetts and Ohio, 2 people run over by snowplows. They didn't see the plow coming, or maybe the plow didn't see them, clearly. Teenagers in Arkansas and Texas in fatal sledding accidents. And a woman in Kansas who was last seen leaving a bar, and they later found her body covered in snow. They had to send the dogs out after this woman.
Did they say who let the dogs out?
The police.
Oh, okay.
Yes. No, other than that, you mean the age-old question.
Right.
And then they repeated it. Who?
Right.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure if they were clear.
No. And so, north of Pittsburgh, listen, Sewickley, I don't know if they're talking about Sewickley, but maybe closer to Wexford, or they got like 20 inches of snow. So Pittsburgh really got dumped on. But the cold isn't going away, My daughter heads today off school again.
Same.
Because it's like, I think they go by the wind chill. At least our school district, when they're determining if they're going to have what they call a calamity day, which feels a little ostentatious, but okay. I think they determine what the wind chill is.
I mean, I'm
it's
looking
like
at
negative 10 or something.
I'm looking at the weather for the rest of the week. If they had it off today because of the cold, they're going to have off tomorrow.
That's
right?
what I'm saying.
I haven't gotten the call yet.
I told her, I go, they got to. It's great now, but they got to add these days. There's a certain number of days by state law that you got to be in school.
Right.
And you guys are going to be going to school into July at this rate.
Right.
So savor the flavor now when it's mid-June and you're still going to class. So, yeah, a lot of people without power. I think all things being equal in Northeast Ohio, we probably got pretty lucky. We don't have if you've, I mentioned it briefly yesterday, but if you watched any video on Oxford, Mississippi, they are effed.
Yeah.
Where Ole Miss is. Everything is covered in ice. Everything. And so, there's no power, and there's no classes, and nobody can get around, and, it's like a tornado went down every street. It's crazy. And there's, tens of thousands of flight delays and whatever. Our friend Mary Santora, she lives in New York. They're, neck deep in snow there. And so, all this week, they're like, oh, the high tomorrow is 11 or whatever. But, again, I want to come full circle. These sexual desperados, like they have up there in Sewickley, Pennsylvania, who are out there 7 o'clock at night, Rob, when anyone else would just tuck tail and get home. These two get out of a pizza shop, and they go, let's get it on.
Time to go Don.
Let's go Don Air. Hey, you want to go see Sammy Hagar? They used to call him the Red Rocker. I guess they still do. I shouldn't say they used to call him the Red Rocker. He was in a band for a short period of time called Van Halen. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Try again.
Van Halen. Michael Anthony of Van Halen in Sammy's band, longtime bandmates. Joe Satriani, Kenny Aronoff behind the drums. It's a real who's who. And the tour is called Best of All Worlds. So best believe they're going to be playing Montrose, and they're going to be playing Van Halen, and they're going to be playing Sammy solo, and they're going to be playing The Circle and Chickenfoot and all of it, right? Plenty to choose from. One and only Rick Springfield is opening the tour as well. So the show's going to go down mid-June, the 20th. It's a Saturday night at Blossom. Ticketmaster.com with all the details. But these tickets from me all week. 2 for Sammy Hagar, Best of All Worlds Tour with Rick Springfield. Good luck, R10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart I can learn how to run a computer, I am starting an online petition to have Alan Cox taken off the air. So help me God, I'm having him taken off the air.
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Cavaliers get the win last night, 2 in a row, beating the Orlando Magic down there in Florida and up here last night, 114-98. If you weren't there, and everybody here on the show but me wasn't, boy, you missed a good time. You missed a good time. I have my tab open, Rob, buying drinks, but it was a good time. Again,
Well, I'm sorry
there were only
awfully
7 or 8
sorry.
of us there. Until that last person showed up, I thought maybe there would only be 6 or 7 of us there.
6, 7.
Anyway, Cavaliers 114, Orlando Magic 98. Not exactly living up to their name, but okay, there you go. You can blame the band Ghost as far as people who work there in the Kia arena down there. Anyway, LeBron and the Lakers are back in Cleveland tomorrow night for a 7 o'clock tip-off. 6:30 rather, pregame here on the Buzzard. Donovan Mitchell putting up 45 points last night.
Yeah, guy's insane.
Cavs winning their 4th consecutive game. Does he have a nickname or a handle? Do they call him D-Mitch? What?
Spida.
Spida?
Like spider. Spida.
No, I get it, but,
Yeah.
but what?
S-P-I-D-A, Spida.
Because he plays like he has multiple arms?
It's his nickname.
But why is that?
I don't
Did he give it to himself? You can't give yourself a nickname.
I don't know.
I've only known one person ever to give themselves a nickname, and it stuck. Okay.
I'm not sure
Spida.
where it comes from. I just know what it is.
But, I mean, there has to be some explanation. Donovan Mitchell, Spida.
Mm-hmm.
I have to assume, I would infer it's because he plays like a man with multiple arms.
I think that makes sense.
Renowned for his explosive athleticism, high-flying dunks. Okay, nickname from high school from a teammate who noted his long arms and ability to stick to opponents. All right, there you go.
He's incredible. Really
Now,
just incredible to watch.
We got him from the Jazz, yeah?
Uh-huh.
A big deal there. I'm glad that there is a rational, logical line to the nickname. Although I do like nickname backstories to be a little bit weirder than that. It would be great if that was his nickname because every time he sees a spider, he screams at the
freaks
top
out.
of his lungs. That would be great.
Or he just throws monster webs.
Yes.
Could also be a...
Like Spider-Man?
Right, exactly like
You mean he's
Spider-Man.
out there Spider-Manning hose, Rob? Is that the implication?
Yes.
He's out there Spider-Manning hose.
Not Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, again, I don't want to cast aspersions on the young man, but I think it'd be great if he was just out there screaming every time he saw a spider. I don't know how frequently he comes in contact with arachnids. I, to this day, don't understand people's aversion to spiders.
Oh, I hate spiders.
Every time you do.
Oh, I hate spiders.
Every time there's a spider to be killed in my house, somebody's yelling for me, and I'm like, I'll come get it. It's not going to jump off. This is not the movie Arachnophobia. I think that did it for a lot of people of a certain generation, is the movie Arachnophobia really jammed them up with Jeff Daniels and John Goodman. I think spiders are fascinating.
I hate them.
So you'd scream like Donovan Spida Mitchell.
No, I wouldn't scream. I don't like them. I'd prefer to stay far, far away from them. I don't like them.
I like them. I find them to be majestic. Many, many years ago in Mexico, I told the story at the time, but I had a tarantula on my face.
Oh, my God.
By choice?
Well, yeah, we did a zip lining thing, and it takes you through the jungle, and at the end, obviously, exit through the gift shop. At the end, you're zip lining into this nature park, right, where they have the animals. There's iguanas and stuff, and you can pay the guy, and he'll put a tarantula on your face. And some people freak out, and I'm like, this is a tourist trap, right? The thing is not venomous. You're fine. They do this a dozen times every single day. The most shocking thing to me was how heavy they are. I thought tarantulas were like fuzzy. but they're not. They're spiny and spiky. At least this one was. I have a photo of it somewhere many, many years ago, me with a tarantula on my face. I'll show it to you, Rob.
No, thanks. I'm good.
They're heavy. Yeah, I'll show it to you. Heavy. Now, did I replicate that feat down the road? Have I ever had another tarantula on my face? No. Have I ever Spider-Manned a hoe, Rob? I haven't done that either. I think it's rude. I think it's churlish. Anyway, Donovan Mitchell, 45 points last night. You can call him whatever you want. I'll call him Rob. You know what my nickname for him is? Champion. Because these Cleveland Cavaliers are out there killing it.
Let's hope so. If anybody can get this team to respond, it's him. So we'll see.
And how have the Lakers been performing this season?
Not great.
Okay.
Not great. Not a great team.
They're 5th in the West. That's not terrible.
No, they're not great, though.
Okay.
Not a great team.
Okay. Well, then perhaps the Cavs are 5th in the East, right? Maybe these will be 2 evenly matched teams.
Yeah, it should be a good
one.
Right?
The Lakers have just as many wins as the Cavs, but they have more losses.
LeBron will get the Kings welcome.
Mm-hmm. As he should.
Yep.
I don't know if you know this. He's from Akron, Ohio.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What, really?
He doesn't mention it. I don't know why he plays those cards so close to the vest, but it's not that far from us.
No, I had no idea.
Yeah. Alan, the movie 8-Legged Freaks made me hate spiders. That was the David Arquette movie, right? It was supposed to be like a throwback to like those 50, nuclear radiation panic movies. 8-Legged Freaks.
Yeah, it was way before any movies or anything. I don't like spiders.
My favorite spider scene in a film is a movie I don't know if a lot of people saw, and it happens in literally the last 5 seconds of the movie. It's a movie called Enemy. Denis Villeneuve, the director, who's gone on to do like Dune and Arrival, a very highly regarded director now, but he did a movie called Enemy with Jake Gyllenhaal, and it's a real mind F. And if you don't like spiders, turn the movie off with about 10 seconds left. Great scene. Now, in context, makes no sense, but a great scene. Alan, all spiders are venomous. That doesn't sound true at all.
It does not.
All spiders are venomous?
Nerd alert!
I mean, I know my best friend lives in L.A. He's in Glendale, and they can't have their dog. There's like big spiders just running around, like brown recluse and all kinds of different spiders. They can't let their dog in the backyard to just run around because they're like, if one of these spiders gets him, he'll die. I was like, ooh, that's terrible. Yes, all spiders are venomous. This is what this says. Possess venom, but only a tiny fraction have venom potent enough to be dangerous. Okay, well, that to me is a distinction without a difference. I don't care if something has something in it if it can't kill me. When I think of venomous, I think of like a warning sign. So if you go, they all have venom. Yes, okay, that's true. Devotion to accuracy. You are correct. But I don't care if it can't kill me. It's like when people give me a hard time for eating the entire apple. They go, aren't you worried about the arsenic and the seeds? The amount is so negligible. No one ever has died from eating apple seeds. Except Johnny Appleseed, Rob. If you remember that tragedy. A tragedy.
And it was in the name. It's like Lou Gehrig dying of Lou Gehrig's disease. Like, you should have known it was coming.
If this guy was Jack Cherry Pitt.
Right. And then he died of arsenic from apple seeds, then you'd be like, okay, all right, I guess he couldn't have seen that coming. But Johnny Appleseed, come on. How do you not see that coming?
He would have been a cautionary tale.
Correct.
And so he was a real-life guy. Johnny Appleseed was not made up. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Longtime fans of this show know that is the home of the Fox Island Nature Preserve. So yeah, his name was John Chapman, and he operated in Pennsylvania, Indiana, in Illinois, Ohio, Rob, Urbana, Ohio is where they have the Johnny Appleseed Museum. Have you ever been to Urbana, Ohio?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, listen, if you blink, you might miss it. It's right around Springfield area, a little bit northeast of Dayton. So I imagine the next time we talk to Dick from Dayton, I will ask him if he's ever been to the Johnny Appleseed Museum. And he'll, hey!
Where?
Yes, I have. I'll ask him. I want to know if he's been there.
How about them Cavaliers?
I mean, that seems like it would be right up his alley. Here's money for you, $1,000. Bottom of just about every hour all day, you get a crack at this money. Last few keywords here on this show. And then we fire it up again tomorrow morning with RMG. So listen closely. I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Ahoy, hoy. Asking you shall receive. This year, not a lot of people are pushing the little red button, Alan. I hear you. I see you. I love you. Just wanted to say this is the ghost of Corey in Fairport Harbor. Speaking to the ghosts of Alan and Rob, based on that guy's prediction from Friday, we all died over the weekend in the blizzard of the century. Love you guys. Hate the show. Bye. Oh, hi, Jess.
Oh, I couldn't follow for a second. I didn't know what Corey was talking about. Because that guy called last week and said, hey, we're all going to die in this storm of the century. He's being cheeky. We're not dead.
We made it.
What was the red button he was referring to?
The
a lot of people
button?
didn't. A panic button. Is that what it was?
Was it a panic button?
That was my guess. That's what I thought he meant.
Listen, no disrespect, Corey. A lot of people did die in that storm. And, by the way, if you're familiar with the collected works of one M. Night Shyamalan, I have it on good authority that M stands for Mark, I could be dead. I could be dead, Rob.
We just don't know it yet.
Exactly.
Right.
Steve, I had 2 pet tarantulas as a kid.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Somebody reminded me on the text, one of my favorite movies as a kid, anytime somebody talks about, like, what is a movie that's probably terrible, but you loved it as a kid, I would think of horror movies, because I was weaned on a steady diet of horror films as a kid. Loved them. Splatter movies and everything along the way. And my parents were uncharacteristically open-minded about it. I think they knew that I liked them aesthetically, and they were like, hey, as long as these aren't warping your brain, we don't care what you watch, right? So I'm watching Faces of Death, but Halloween 3. Everybody remembers the John Carpenter Halloween films. There was 1 and 2. They made a movie called Halloween 3 that had nothing to do with Michael Myers. It was kind of a standalone film. It's called Season of the Witch. And it was all different characters. It had nothing to do with the Halloween narrative of Michael Myers. They tacked the name on at the very end to sell tickets. So they called it Halloween 3. And the conceit of the film is there's a company that is making masks, and there's like a commercial that gets shown, Silver Shamrock. If you've seen this movie, that jingle is an earworm. It's done to the tune of London Bridge, and it's this company called Silver Shamrock. And the whole conceit of the film is at midnight on Halloween, they're going to tell all these kids to put their masks on, but terrible things happen. And there's scenes of like spiders coming out of kids' masks and eating their heads. And it's a bleak movie, and again, has nothing to do with the first 2 Halloween films, nor the subsequent Halloween films. But as a standalone, I love it. It's probably an objectively terrible movie. But if I'm clicking around and it's on some free streamer, I'm like, ooh, I'm watching Halloween 3.
You know what it sounds like?
But if you don't like spiders, I'm just saying don't watch that movie.
Sounds like it stinks.
I love it. It stinks. That's what people are going to think. Alan, I've texted you this before, but if the spider bites you and kills you, it's venomous. If you bite it and it kills you, it's poisonous. Again, are you out there? Are you running the risk of biting spiders? Hey, get that spider. I can't get my mouth up to the ceiling. Could you just get a Kleenex maybe? Or no, I'd like to bite it.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Raymond.
Yes.
What up?
Okay, listen to this. I love your show about spiders.
Thank you.
I had a lot of injuries, so I have a reptile menagerie, okay? So check this out. I got this. I love tarantulas too. Mexican. I had 2 Mexican tarantulas, brown, and they're like puppies. I've had them on my hand, sleep with them and stuff like that. Sleep with them. I fall asleep with them. But I bought the largest spider ears in the world, a birdie tarantula. It cost me $150. And man, he was vicious. You couldn't do anything with him. Man, he would raise up and hiss at you. Then he put his adamant and wanted to kick the hair out of you. You couldn't do a damn thing with him. He gets as big as a dinner plate. Yeah. You can buy these at the not pet stores, but they have reptile shows at the in Cleveland. Yeah, you gotta look it up. Yeah, but any reptile you want. I wanted spiders, man. Yeah. So I still got him. He gets as big as a dinner plate. He's about 8 inches now, 8 inches wide. That's all I have to say, buddy. Thanks for listening and talk. Bye.
Is that Mitch Hedberg?
Thank you, Ray. There's Ray in North Royalton who wanted to parachute in, parachute out with his tarantulas as big as dinner plates that he sleeps with. His connection was not great. I was not able to glean his entire point, but I got bits and pieces. He sleeps with his tarantulas. He said they're like puppies.
The size of a dinner plate.
Yeah. Oh, Cotton Ball is clarifying for me when Corey out there in Fairport Harbor said nobody pushing the red button. He said you were saying people need to step up their talkback button game. So he's talking about people on the app leaving messages there. Thank you. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate it.
Now I really want to listen to Mitch Hedberg jokes. His delivery was exactly like Mitch Hedberg.
Well, not as funny.
Mm-mm.
And Ray is still alive. Hey, how about Brian? Brian doesn't leave us. He doesn't ever hit that red button, but he calls the after hours line incessantly, nonstop. I got a good 18 messages from him last night.
Boy.
Between midnight and probably I was up at 5:15, and he was still leaving messages. Now, you're probably going to know this one if you're a rock and roll fan, right? But what he does with it...
Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. You'll like it.
Yeah.
David Coverdale, he is not. But David Coverdale isn't even David Coverdale anymore because he retired. Longtime frontman for Whitesnake. Remember, Slide It In was the album. There was never anything subtle about Whitesnake. The friggin' band was called Whitesnake. But the one that kind of broke them through was Slide It In. They wanted to make it more palatable for American audiences, so they made it real slick. Because early Whitesnake was real bluesy.
Yep.
I'm a big Whitesnake fan, always was.
Good band.
And John Sykes, I think, when he joined up, that was Slide It In. Spit It Out. Again, subtlety was non-existent with Whitesnake.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. You'll like it.
Well, what a great album. I love Slide It In, boy. I think Dan will play it on, like, Big Hair Wednesday sometime, right?
Yep.
Play Slide It In. It had Love Ain't No Stranger on it. Kind of a song that begins kind of ballady and then kicks it up. Slow and Easy. I think that's the big hit. But, yeah, Slide It In. And Brian opting for Spit It Out.
That's right. Again, very subtle.
His ode to that town councilman in Sewickley, Pennsylvania, by the way, and his underling, so to speak. So thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Thank you, Corey, out there in Fairport Harbor. Ahoy, hoy.
Ahoy, hoy.
Hey, want to go see Chelsea Handler? She was on the show last week. If you missed our convo, you can find it on the app. But she's coming back, the High and Mighty Tour. Chelsea Handler comes by every couple of years because, you know, it takes a while to get an act together, and she's got new stories for you. Friday the 13th of March, a couple of months away, at the State Theater, right down here at Playhouse Square. You can go to playhousesquare.org if you want more information on it. But 2 tickets for Chelsea Handler in March. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMM.
is a revolution in technology.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
What time is that? I got 10 seconds to get to the dance floor. And
35192 if you want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com, all the other stuff, email me there. Boy, I don't believe in manifesting. There are people who will stake their lives and livelihood on the fact that manifesting is a real thing. That if you put something out into the universe, you can will it into existence. It's a great thought. Not least of which that it can't be proven or disproven. However, if I believed in that, Rob, I would believe that we had manifested Morris Day and the Time coming back to Cleveland.
Damn right we did.
Because we were just talking about him last week. I don't even remember the context. Maybe it must have been some dumb bird story.
Yeah,
and
you played Jungle Love.
I played Jungle Love, and then we got talking about Morris Day and the Time and the Bird, one of the big songs. And we're like, golly, what's he doing now? I saw him 100 years ago. And they're coming to Cleveland.
Damn right they are.
Morris Day and the Time. The tickets are not on sale until Friday morning at 10 a.m. They're going to do MGM Northfield Park on Saturday, April the 11th. That's going to be a big week for shows. I got the Paul Bearer show the night before. I feel like there's another show that same week. But, you know, there's always great shows, obviously, coming through. But, I mean, no sooner, Rob. Obviously, it's coincidental. I don't attach any cosmic significance to it. But if I did, I really look like I knew something. Of course, as we know, I don't know anything. Dolly says it every time she calls, right?
Oh, yeah.
Alan, as usual, you're wrong. Well, I ain't wrong about Morris Day and the Time. Now, granted, there are people who couldn't give a fat frog's ass about Morris Day and the Time, Rob, and those people are dicks.
They just have terrible
I'll just
taste.
say it. Or you've just never seen them live. Now, granted, it's not 1984 anymore, and Morris Day is, what did we say? He was 67 years old? 68 years old?
6, 7, 6, 8.
Morris Day is 68 years old. And, of course, the pride of Minneapolis, Minnesota, which is having one hell of a time right now. But Morris Day and the Time coming back to MGM Northfield Park.
I just have to hope.
He doesn't have the pompadour anymore. He does, you know, but he's still got his skills. He looks a little bit more now like Keith Sweat.
I just hope with all hopes they can figure out a way to get Jerome on this tour.
I wonder why he's going back out, though, because they made a big deal about him going on a farewell tour 2 years ago.
Yep.
You think it's money?
Of course it's money.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then why? It sounds naive to say this because plenty of bands go, we're going on a farewell tour because it's a cash grab. And then a couple years later, they go back out. And the people who are happy that they're not retired will go see them. But there are diminishing returns, and you will have a contingent of your audience that feels played.
Yeah, I think there's got to be a reason.
Oh, I paid double what I normally would because you said you weren't going out again.
Well, because he released that album like 2022.
Yeah.
And then he said,
Last
that was
call.
it. I'm done. That's the end. And then I'm going to tour it, and that's going to be it. There has to be something on top of this that he has to go out. Because there was some legal thing with the Prince estate, wasn't there?
Yeah, because I think Prince owned the trademark for the Time, right?
Yeah, so it's got to be money. You know what I mean? Like, he probably doesn't own as much as he thought he did or something of the Time.
I guess.
So he's just
all
out.
that, but it's like all that. Prince has been dead for a while. All that time, he was using a name for a band, like his branding was owned by Prince, and I don't know.
I think Prince just had a taste of everything. I think that's what it was.
I guess he definitely had a taste of Apollonia, and he had a taste of vanity, and he had a taste of all of it.
And the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
That ain't Lake Minnetonka. And he had a taste of, the lovely Maita, his ex-wife. Okay, so, yeah, but if he's going out as Morris Day and the Time, then that would imply that legal wrangling has been ironed out.
Yeah, I don't know what the details were, but it has to be a money thing in order for him to.
Okay.
He made a big deal out of being done, like that whole retirement thing. So, I mean, listen, I couldn't care less. I'm all in. I missed that final tour, so if this is it, then
Same.
Great. I'm
Same.
there.
Yeah.
I will absolutely be at that show.
Yeah. I will dig out my purple suit, Rob, from the old Oak Tree Gentleman's Store from 1992. When those suits, you have like a mustard-colored suit back in the day.
Yeah.
Like a purple suit. I'm walking around looking like friggin' Nicholson from Batman. I'm wearing that to that show.
Big puffy.
Alan, does Jess know who Morris Day is? Yeah, we've already covered this, right? You knew who he was.
I did.
Yeah. They don't do Jungle Love in her cover band because it's more of like a rock thing, right?
Yep.
Or is it, more of a pop thing?
But I love that song.
Jungle Love. O-E-O-E-O.
Think I want
Is
to
that
know ya.
Know ya.
And it.
I was playing that in the car. I was taking my daughter to school, and I was playing Jungle Love. And she goes, "Oh, I thought it was the Steve Miller version." My kid's pretty sharp. And I go, "No."
Oh.
No, it was purely coincidental that Jungle Love was on.
Such a good song.
I think I want to know ya.
Know ya.
Alan, I live in Oregon, and this winter has been a killer. It's rained so much. Our buddy Steve-O is out there in Portland. He refers to Mother Nature as a wet, fickle bitch. And it'd be hard to argue that. I wonder if we could get Jackie Roberts to give us a wet and fickle instead of wet and sloppy.
Wet and sloppy.
You know how I use the wet and sloppy
Yeah.
clip? I wonder if she'd give us. Could I request?
Wet and sloppy.
You think that she would be amenable to that? Like if I went out there and go, "Hey, couldn't you work in wet and fickle?" I mean, she'd probably, listen, she's a broadcaster of integrity. She'd probably say, "No,
I think
that makes no sense, and I'm not here for your amusement."
Wet and sloppy.
I think she would do anything we asked her to do.
You think?
Absolutely.
All right.
She gives us Valentine's. She's
But she gives everyone Valentine's.
I know,
All right.
but still.
That's like fourth grade. You know, I was asking my daughter yesterday about the Valentine's Day sitch because we got the email. The Valentine's Day party is going to be like the Thursday before. Valentine's Day proper is, of course, on a Saturday. My daughter's birthday is the day before that, and they don't have school as it is. So she'll be off for her birthday. And so we got this email that, hey, this is how you prep out for the Valentine's Day thing. And my daughter goes, "Yeah, it's weird. Everybody has to get a Valentine." And I go, "Yeah, that's how we did it too."
You did?
Yeah,
Oh, we
boys,
didn't do that.
everybody got a Valentine.
We didn't
because
have
you
that
didn't
at all.
even when I was in school, right? Everybody thinks it's some woke nonsense. When I was in, I was in kindergarten in friggin' 1977 or whatever. Everybody had to get it. You didn't want anybody getting left out.
Oh, we had plenty of left out. I never got Valentine's.
Yeah, like in elementary school.
Yeah, no, man, there was no.
I mean, we went to Catholic school, and you'd certainly think that it would be as exclusionary as possible, given the proclivities of the church.
I was in Catholic school
Nevertheless.
in the beginning, and there was none of that. No, it was like if you bring in a Valentine for the person or people you liked, and I didn't get many.
No, but if you did a Valentine's Day party, everyone had to get one.
We never had Valentine's
But then you would
party.
give the really bad Valentines to the people you didn't like.
Well, they were all of the like little kitty pre-printed ones,
Right,
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Yeah, but they were all like trying to be sweet. What was a bad Valentine that you'd give some? Because you had to make a box, as I recall. You had to make a Valentine's box, and then everybody would go to every desk and put a Valentine in the box.
Yep.
And so at the end, you had a Valentine from everyone, including the people of your gender, your sex. So I had Valentines from the other. Now, again, before you hit puberty, you don't know what the hell is going on. But I definitely knew I liked girls. But everybody got a Valentine. So I was trying to let her know. I go, that's not some new development. So, and listen, you never know which arrow is going to hit, Rob.
Sure.
The trouble is it's a really good, this is a really clunky analogy, but getting a Valentine from everyone in your class is like thinking the stripper likes you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You got to walk a fine line there. Oh, hey, Jenny, the girl who asked me to drop my pants in the closet on a dare, and I did it.
Jenny.
And then she opened the door. She pranked me, Rob. I was subject to mockery, finger pointing, and that stays with a kid.
Why would you do that, Jenny?
But I got a Valentine from her. You think there was any small apology written on the back? Hell no. Hey, sorry you dropped your pants in the closet at my urging. Alan, nope.
Love Jenny.
Not even that. They just signed their name, right? There's no like, you're just filling them out. You put this in the box, put this in the box. I never understood the point. Why that much attention in school paid to Valentine's Day? It's a Hallmark holiday. Why that much attention paid to it?
Because love is grand.
Yeah, but you're not in love with the kids in your class in the 3rd grade. You know what I mean? Like, you know what's going on yet. You're not awash in hormones yet or anything like that. So I'm like, well, okay, we'll plan ahead for this. But
yeah, when my kids were in school, I remember they had to do it for everyone. But that was not how it was when I was in school.
So you would, when you were a little kid in class, you'd go, boys, drop a Valentine in the girls' box, and girls drop a Valentine in the boys' box.
No, they would give Valentines to who they wanted to give Valentines to. You would go in with Valentine.
Oh, so it was very intentional.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
was this done under cover of moonlight, or was this done in full view of everybody else?
If I remember correctly, I think they went to the teacher and the teacher handed them out. If I recall correctly, that's how it was. There was no like, oh look, everybody gets the same one from Tina. No, you'd give them to the teacher would hand them out.
Tina was thirsty.
Here's one for Tina. Here's another one for Tina.
Yep.
Here's another one for Tina. Here's one for Billy. Rob, you don't get any. People don't like you.
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you. People don't like you. Hey, you go have a milk or something. And you can
go have a milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paper milks.
Yep. Why did they put them on the heater? I don't know.
I don't know. Who wants hot milk?
Yeah. What?
They'd bring them into the class all the time. Sit on top of the heater.
What is this?
It's hot milk. But at least it was chocolate. I'd drink hot chocolate milk. I confuse yourself and think it's cocoa.
Yeah.
That strawberry milk always grossed me out.
Never had that as an option in school.
We didn't get milk.
White and chocolate, and that was it.
Yeah. We didn't opt for the milk.
And I don't think they were the same price. I feel like the chocolate was more expensive. It was $0.25 for the white. Remember that?
I mean, as it should be, Rob.
The chocolate being more expensive. Yeah.
I mean, I think, Alan, what happened to Jenny? She's a grown woman now. I mean, I think she seems like she's got a lovely life. I'm sure she's somewhere in my Facebook page.
She died of what we believe is HIV based on the movie Forrest Gump.
Not that
Jenny,
Jenny, Rob. No, the girl who told me to take my pants down in the closet. And I didn't have the moxie to turn her down because I really liked girls.
I just watched that the other day with Callie for the first time.
The video of me dropping my pants in the 3rd
we
grade?
laughed and laughed
and that's great. Hey, let's rewind it, honey.
Look at little Alan dropping trow thinking he's going to make out in there. They do something silly. And then everybody laughs at, here comes. Oh, look at his underoos.
Mm-hmm.
No, Forrest Gump. We watched it for the first time with Callie. I've been asking her for years to watch it. And finally, the other night, she was like, I want to watch it. So we watched it. She loved it. As she should, because it's one of the best movies ever made.
I haven't seen Forrest Gump since I saw it in the movie theater in 1994.
Really?
I saw it precisely one time.
Oh, dude, I've seen it probably 50 times. It's one of my favorite movies. How have you never seen Forrest Gump?
I know what it is.
It
I know
makes
the
you,
jokes.
I mean, looking at it now, like if I'll see clips or whatever, it makes me like uncomfortable.
Why?
Because I'm like, wow. Because at the time, everybody was like raving about the performance that he gave. And I can't take away from that. But just, I'm like,
You say because he played the slow guy?
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, but he's not, like, you saw Tropic Thunder. He's not going full.
No, I understand. I'm just saying that, like, in retrospect, and I'm not saying I'm looking at it through, like, modern eyes or anything. I'm just saying that, again, I haven't seen it again, so it probably stands a repeat viewing.
Oh, it's so good.
I know
man.
I get that it's a classic. I've just never seen it again.
I would say probably in my top 10, maybe top 5 favorite movies of all time. It is the most, like, fantastic feeling you have at the end of that movie. It's sad.
Isn't there a theory that Forrest Gump changed his... if something happened to Forrest Gump and he became Chuck in Castaway? You know, people like link two movies that, you know.
I think that's a tough putt.
I was going to say, yeah. What did he get? Smart juice or something?
There's just so many funny things. Like the way that, like, there's everything is in that movie. Everything that you possibly emotion-wise could feel, you feel in that movie. Boy, your mama sure do care about your schooling.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, like the shrimp puffs, shrimp. I'm like, oh, okay. What?
Bubba Gump?
Bubba Gump.
That was the business. That was Bubba.
I know.
Bubba,
like,
you're my bestest good friend.
Yeah. Again, I saw it when it was out. 94, right? I mean, yeah.
That was,
okay.
yeah. Lieutenant Dan, you got new legs. Come on, man.
Yes.
It just keeps. That's the movie. The movie that just keeps on giving.
Well,
you got to watch it again.
Maybe I'll watch it again, but I can't imagine that from my starting point on Forrest Gump, I can't imagine I'm going to watch it again and go, this is unbelievable.
Watch it with your daughter.
She's going to go, what the hell is this?
It's a cinematic masterpiece, honey.
All right. I had Forrest Rump on VHS, Rob.
Forrest Pump.
Remember Forrest Pump?
Lieutenant
I was
Dan,
running.
You need to open them legs.
Yeah. He's only got one.
Everywhere I went, I was running.
Did he have one leg, or he had lost his legs at the knee?
Both legs, yeah. Both legs gone.
Obviously, you can kind of retcon these movies because they've been so memed.
Yeah.
So there's like, Lieutenant Dan with no legs at New Year's Eve, and there's the confetti falling down on him, and he just looks utterly dejected.
Yep.
And, yeah. No, I've never seen it a second time.
Oh, it's great, man. I love that movie. I'll watch it at least once a year. That's one of those movies.
Once a year. Now, at the same time every year, or you're like, whoop, it's almost New Year's Eve. I haven't gotten my Forrest Gump in for the year.
Nope. It'll hit me one day, and I'll find it on Streamer and rent it or whatever. If it's not streaming somewhere. I think I got it on Prime this time. Like, I had to pay for it, but.
All right, sir. Well, it was obviously people know, it was a massive, massive hit. The thing made a ton. I mean, in the early 90s, there weren't movies making like $700 million, right?
Yeah.
Made a ton of money.
Yeah,
Got a bunch of Academy Awards. It was Best Picture that year, I think.
It was, yeah. He won Best Actor, I think, for that too, didn't he?
I thought he won for Philadelphia. Maybe he won for both, but I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I didn't even remember that it won Best Picture.
I think he has a couple Oscars, if I remember correctly.
All right. Well, maybe I'll go back and I'll watch Forrest Gump.
Okay.
Sally Field's the mom, you know? Yeah.
He won Best... Yeah, he's got a bunch of them. Best Actor in 1995, Best Actor in 94, Best Supporting Actor in 2020, Best Actor 2001, Best Actor 99.
Okay.
Yeah, he won for Philadelphia. He won for Forrest Gump. He was nominated for Big. He was nominated for Saving Private Ryan, which is another one of my top 10 favorite movies. He was nominated for Castaway.
Well, I know Kurt Russell did the voice of Elvis. I do remember that little factoid. I don't think he was on screen, but Kurt Russell did the voice of Elvis because famously he played Elvis as a younger man, and But
is Tom Hanks the best actor of our generation?
No.
No?
That would be one Val Kilmer, the late great Val Kilmer.
Do you really think so?
Absolutely, Rob.
I think he's great.
Don't ask me twice.
Okay, sorry. My bad, damn.
The greatest actor of our generation?
Yes.
Our generation.
Yes.
Because of Jess's, it's Kevin James, the
Yes,
star
Kevin
of Paul
James.
Blart Mall Cop.
Correct. Funniest man alive.
Yeah, I guess Tom Hanks, maybe.
It's got to be Tom Hanks, I think, right?
I guess. I mean, he's certainly won
like Bill Murray.
A lot of Oscars.
Bill Murray's great.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's not the best of our generation.
I'm going to go with and I don't think it's controversial at all. I'm going to go with Philip Seymour Hoffman. I'm going to go with the late Philip Seymour Hoffman.
He's fantastic. We wouldn't know sharding if it wasn't for Philip Seymour Hoffman.
True. Oh, Weird Al, is there anything you can't do?
Is he inbred?
He's gone, he's gone, he's gone. Is he inbred?
Is he inbred? Oh, God. Alan, those two people that were banging on the bench outside that pizza shop outside Pittsburgh, I wonder if they were listening to Aqualung. Because it's sitting on a park bench.
Sitting on a park bench.
I get it, yeah.
Maybe
I'm sure that they were.
Running down
Snot rain. I'm sure they were. Belly full of pizza.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's exactly what they were doing, listening to that. Yeah. Ask me for the sausage. Fill in the blanks however you want. Alan, I'm trying to listen on the app, but the speed of the show is all over the place. It's been like that.
Yeah, I've been getting all complaints all day long about listening on Alexa, and that's screwed up, and they're saying the
like it's double time or it's
commercials,
slow.
It's slow. I'm like, I don't know. I pass it on. I get the note from iHeart. Nope, everything's fine, and that's the end of it. And then it just.
All I will. I'll repeat what I've said before. If you have the option of listening to the show at double the speed, the faster you can get through this, the happier you'll be. That's all I'll say.
Let's say a 30-point dong down there. You're going to do better, evolutionarily. Yeah, but how are you going to show? How do people know that you have this thing? I know you might have BD energy, but how does that help when you show it? But you're not going to show it. You're going to show it.
Yeah, Rob, if you can get through our show at twice the speed.
BD energy.
Because if you slow it way down, we sound drunk. Now, that's fun, aesthetically.
Gonna show it to the ladies.
Hey, that's my girl. Get away.
Yes. Yes.
No one ever done that in the history of time.
That's like us on a Friday, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Gump was a big celebrity. He told JFK that he really had to pee. He never feels too dumb because his mom always told him stupid isn't stupid does. He's gone, he's kind of square.
I mean, it kind of writes itself, right?
Yeah.
He's gone. What's with that hair?
I mean, no disrespect, obviously, to the great Albert Yankovic? Alphonse? Alan? What is Al short for? Hey, are you into Primus or any of the Les Claypool music universe? Claypool Gold is coming through. That's what they're calling it. And it's Primus, and it's Les Claypool's Frog Brigade, and it's the Claypool-Lennon Delirium. It's him and Sean Lennon doing the thing that they do for the better part of a decade now. This summer, Jacobs Pavilion. It's going to all happen on a Tuesday night. That's June the 2nd. AXS.com's got the details. All things Les Claypool that night. So if you're a Primus fan, you'll be in good shape. Call 10. These are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Every September, the biggest superstars from all genres of music play a festival that is like no other on the planet.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Little Tool here. Maynard James Keenan, the pride of Ravenna, Ohio. Did you watch that skyscraper thing on Netflix?
I couldn't. No.
Did you see the, they had been really promoting it for a while. I didn't know anything about I thought it was a game show because that seems to be what everything is these days. And then I heard it got canceled because it was raining. This was going to be a live event. Netflix is dipping their toe into all kinds of things, right? Netflix has kind of been the king of streaming services for a while now, and they're really trying to widen their scope. We got an email from iHeart that they're going to be showing a whole bunch of iHeart podcasts now. Netflix getting into podcasts. When I had Chelsea Handler on the show last week, she mentioned kind of in passing that her podcast is one of the first ones they're rolling out. Pete Davidson's got one. A couple of the bigger shows in our company, The Breakfast Club and Robert Bones. They're somehow getting their podcasts on Netflix. Okay, that's fine. I'm just, I'm over here kicking it in Cleveland. I'm no big shakes.
No one's going to watch it there either.
I don't know what people are going to watch. I don't know. But this guy who's a free climber, a guy that I was unfamiliar with, but if you're into that kind of stuff, you might know, a guy named Alex Honnold, said he listened to Tool the entire time. He free climbed a 101-story skyscraper. He had no gear. And I'm sure you can still watch it, but they were running it as a live event. They're trying to do more live events over there at Netflix. I think one of the first live events they did was Chris Rock's last comedy hour.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, I think they did. I forget what it was called. What was that called? Elephant or Watermelon or something like that. I don't know. It was like a one-word title that was referencing a hunk of material in there. And I think that was kind of one of their first forays into live, because that's a little dodgy if you're going to do a live satellite thing on Netflix. Anyway, this guy climbed this 101-story skyscraper with no gear and said that the entire time he was listening to Tool in his earphones.
He's done it. Alex Honnold has made history again.
Sick. It's windy. My earpiece is disconnected, so I can't hear anybody. But Ellen, Emily, and Seth, if you guys can hear me, I can still see you, and I'm so psyched. It's very windy up here.
It seems very windy. Alex,
so
you
cool.
have done it. You've done it. You've made history.
I like how he goes, I can't hear anything because my earpiece fell out, and she starts talking to him.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say...
Are you paying attention, lady? I don't know who the host was. But.
This is something you've imagined your entire life, and now you're standing in it. What feelings are coming up, Alex?
They're like, he can't hear
you,
lady.
Hear you, dummy.
He just said he can't hear you. What feelings are coming up? Yeah, he's standing on it, and you stepped in it. 101. I want to watch this. I don't know anything about it.
No way.
The Taipei 101. This is a skyscraper in Taiwan. No ropes, no attachments, no gear. It's like if you're old enough to remember the Flying Wallenda family. This was a family of tightrope walkers. I think a couple of them are still alive. But like that's a line of work where you kind of know how you're going to die, and that's how a bunch of them died. I think Carl Wallenda was the patriarch of that family, and he would teach the subsequent generations how to tightrope walk. Imagine, not everybody wants to work for the family business. It's one thing, though, if, like, your dad owns a bakery, and you go, well, I don't want to be a baker. I want to be a dentist. Or whatever, right? Not everybody wants to get into the family business. Imagine you're born into a family of tightrope walkers.
Yeah, no thanks.
Hey, no thanks. I want to stay on terra firma because a handful of the people in that Wallenda family died from falling off a tightrope. Like in a live situation. I think that's how Carl Wallenda died, is he fell off. They're doing it no gear. They got the pole or whatever. I think he died from falling off a tightrope. So this Alex Honnold guy, who I have to assume in the free climbing universe is probably a rock star. But he said he was listening to Tool the entire time. He made a random playlist. And he said, it's what I trained to. It's what I have listened to for a long, long time. He said part of Tool's music, and to me this makes perfect sense, he goes, it helps with the pacing. Their music is very percussive, and it's on a very, there are variations in the time signatures, but it's all kind of very regimented, their music. part of the Skyscraper Live over there on Netflix. Yeah, the day before I had read that it was raining, and so they were going to have to cancel it. So clearly that didn't happen, but I was like, oh boy, imagine that. You're promoting this live event, and then, you're at the whims of the weather. The Taipei 101 is the 11th tallest building in the world. And I think it's mostly metal or something. But free climbing, Jesus Christ, you got to have a friggin' iron constitution. I mean, that's putting it lightly.
Oh, yeah.
So the guy took a selfie at the top there. Hey, look. Look,
I'm
Ma.
standing above a tall building.
Look, Ma, all hands.
I just climbed it.
So good for him.
Speaking of whims of weather, did your phone just go off? Did you get the
It
alert?
did. There's like an Amber Alert that went to everybody's phone, but it says imminent threat alert.
A critical
snow squall warning until 5:15.
Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. I've never in my life gotten that. A critical imminent threat alert.
Yeah.
Cripes.
Imagine the fun things down the road that our phones are going to be buzzing with imminent threat alerts. Oh, boy. It's a brave new world. Yeah, those snow squalls are no joke, right? Because they come through really fast. They're short-lived, but they come through real fast.
Yeah.
Like a sudden, rapid increase in wind speed. We just had one prior to the big storm.
Yep.
There was a snow squall maybe weekend before this last one.
Yeah, we talked about it.
And it came through fast, boy.
I've never seen an alert go out for it, though. Have you?
No. Well, maybe they're combining two things. Maybe a child has been kidnapped and there's a snow squall coming. Did we read all the information?
Be on the lookout for both?
Yeah, maybe they've got, limited space on the phones and in people's attention spans.
We don't want to overserve people with these alerts. Let's combine them.
Guys, there's a snow squall and an Amber Alert. All right. And there's a Silver Alert. That's what they call it when an old person is missing, right? They call it a Silver Alert.
Yep.
Hey, somebody's grandfather walked out of the house, and obviously under the current weather conditions, that's a big deal. It's no small thing. But just prior to this, in this last break, I got the email from my kid's school district that they will be having school tomorrow.
Wow.
They are having school.
Are having school.
So then doesn't that make you ask the question, why cancel today then if it's going to be just as cold tomorrow?
Well, they explained it. They were like, the temperatures predicted are seemingly going to be reduced from, what is it? The cold weather warning has been downgraded. So they're like, as such, school will be in session tomorrow.
Sounds like a bunch of phooey. They just don't want to take the whole week off.
We're going to find out. I'm going to bundle my kid up.
It's going to be cold.
I mean, they obviously don't have, it can be way warmer this, and they still won't have like outdoor recess, obviously. But
does she take a bus or get a ride?
I drive her every morning.
So that's the thing, right? Like your kid's going to be fine. It's the people that are stuck on buses, waiting for buses to get through all this crap.
And that's why they rightly defer to those people. We don't want kids standing outside waiting for the bus. And there's a lot of kids. It doesn't matter what the weather is. I still see kids riding their bikes to school. There's a kid that goes to school with my daughter. I'm friends with the parents. I see this kid riding his bike to school. I'm like, wow, good for you, bro.
Yeah.
Because that, when you're a little kid, that's the only independence and freedom you have is your bike. And so you're going to take it. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow is going to stop you. Got the fake Mohawk bicycle helmet and the whole thing. Like, good for you.
That's why
I
can't ever understand when people post the stuff like, on Facebook or whatever. It's like, oh, these kids today are wicked pussies. I used to wait out in much worse weather than that. It's like, so what does that mean? You want to watch kids suffer now because you did it? Like, who cares?
We had the dude leave us the message yesterday that snow blowing your driveway is for pussies.
Right.
I'm Team Rob, shovel. Okay, you can call me whatever you want, bro. I don't care.
And again,
my masculinity is not that paper thin. I want to get in and out as quickly as possible. I got a snowblower for a reason.
I only shoveled because I don't have one.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of letting somebody else do it. That'd be great.
Obviously, I'd never wish ill on one of our treasured listeners, Rob. But if that guy cacks out from a heart attack being Johnny Big Balls, shoveling his driveway. I will find out where he lives, drive by, and I will plow snow over his corpse.
Oh, jeez. He has a heart attack.
That's right. Thanks for the sour persimmons, cousin. How do you like that? And Dave says, I'm watching Fox 8 weather. They have the actual temperature, and then, the wind chill temps they always list as feels like.
Yeah.
As though wind chill is something that's really hard to get your head around. Somewhere along the line, they started calling it feels like.
Yeah.
All I hear in my head is, don't tell me how I feel. You don't know how I feel.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live.
It feels like. I mean, isn't the wind chill the temperature against your bare skin?
Mm-hmm.
So if you happen to be walking around, let's say you're downtown, Jess has not run into you yet and given you her coat. It can be a very uncomfortable situation.
I walked over today to get a bite to eat because I had to come in early for meetings.
Oh, good for you.
God knows why. But I
because you are a valued voice in those meetings, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
You are an incomparable element to those kinds of meetings. You're the program director of one of the most successful radio stations in the United States.
Which is why no one cares what I have to say.
Why?
What do I have to say?
Of course they care.
They talk about every other thing for 45 minutes, and they go, Rob, you got anything? And I go, no.
Oh, I know. Back in the day, I used to go in those meetings. I'm like, why am I in here?
Right. So anyway, I had that meeting. So I went and got lunch across the street at Balance, which is great, by the way.
That's the one where they serve you food on a pommel horse, correct?
Yeah, you got to stand there the whole time.
Yep.
1 foot up.
You better have your core work done, brother.
I found if you balance the plate on your knee, it's so much easier. So that's what I did.
Well, you have flat knees, too.
I do. Had a couple of tacos. It was so good. But the walk was just... It's a you know how close it is. It was a 30-second walk. You may as well have dropped me in the middle of the
tundra.
The tundra.
Yeah.
And good luck. I was ready to cry.
But you knew that if you did, your tears would freeze to your face.
I came
back.
back.
Very
I walked in
uncomfortable.
the door. I had that screech. That moment. It's so cold. I hate it. Hate this weather. Hate the winter. Excuse me.
Perdone.
Perdone. Perdone. Scusi.
Money. Hey, here's $1,000. That'll buy you your own coat. Good luck. $1,000 here from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Did you ever get into the band Failure?
No.
Love Failure. They didn't last long. Ken Andrews had a band back in the day. Under the radar for a lot of people, but there are very successful bands that kind of count them among their inspirations. Kind of like a space rock kind of band, whatever. There's a documentary on them called Every Time You Lose Your Mind that's great. It's over on Hulu, I think. Anyway, it seems counterintuitive. We have Canadian bureau chiefs. Ray is one of them in Vancouver. We have a handful in Vancouver. The other names escape me, so I apologize. But it seems counterintuitive. It's almost 50 degrees right now in Vancouver. They're not dealing with this kind of weather. And so it's the perfect day to walk over to the Vancouver Failure Museum. It's not devoted to the band. It's a guy who has opened up a gallery space. You're going to hate this guy who has it. I mean, he's... It's like he was so hipster they kicked him out of Portland, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
Avan Collins is the guy, and he opened up the Museum of Personal Failure in Vancouver. Failures wanted, he said. And so it's just a pop-up museum. He's, renting a gallery space. He's got a wall of rejects where they plaster people's applications that had been rejected. His mother, who is divorced, submitted her wedding dress for display. And this guy, you know, he's doing his own thing. He's got a whole thing up there. The CBC News up there in Canada covered this guy.
My name is Avon Collins, and we're here in Kingsgate Mall.
I told you you'd hate this guy, right? I mean, just the voice alone. You can't help that. That's fine. You go along with him, okay?
Museum of Personal Failure. It's a concept exploration, I've been calling it. It's people invited to express their experiences of failure in whatever way that they want to.
Boy, you want to talk about a pop-up. This is a pop-up, boy. It's like this place held together by duct tape. But again, you know, if you're an artist of any stripe, this is how you get people in there and you might have a good time. The Museum of Personal Failure. You know, that's what I used to call this show, Rob. So this young man and I are going to be at Loggerheads with litigation.
This isn't even half bad for like a failed album. So this is I called it $33 bill failed album. These are some of the first like musical ideas that I really ever came up with. In the past 5 years, hopefully I've gotten a lot better, but that's not what the point
By
of
the way, Rob, if you're going to have a Museum of Personal Failure and you're taking audience submissions, this thing is going to be open for the next 15 years.
Yeah. First exhibit probably should have been that guy.
Oh, my God.
I'm the first exhibit. Just a huge douchebag, so I guess just the first example of failure is me. Thank you.
Listen, he's rocking a look he likes.
It looks like he taped that mustache on his face, but drew it in with an eyebrow pencil at the same time.
Yeah, that voice combined with the mustache and the mullet and the hat. Again, that will get you kicked out of even Portland and get up there to Vancouver. But, you know, this guy's trying to do something. He's got some time, and he's setting something up.
This exhibit is about the point where I failed 5 years ago.
I make knives that have been sold all over the world. They're very custom, intricate pieces, as you can tell from something like that. This is the first knife I finished in 2025, a year ago. And when I went to sharpen it, I found out that I couldn't sharpen it. Something was wrong with it. And I found out that through a mistake I made previously, I cooked the chemical properties out of my quenching oil and it didn't do its job.
Oh, boy, you got to really know knives to get a boner over that guy.
That's what
anyway,
happened. That's what happened.
The chemical process. Anyway, I think that's interesting. I didn't get that from one of our Vancouver bureau chiefs, but if they listen to us here in Little Ohio, you might want to go check out the Museum of Personal Failure. Maybe there's an opportunity to submit your own. That's what I'm going to do, Rob. I'm going to
send them a sticker.
What's that?
Send them a sticker.
I'm going to send them a sticker. I'm going to send them, Rob, 30 years of Alan Cox Show air checks.
Oh, good. Okay.
And then they can just create some kind of mini disc ziggurat with that. And then hopefully, if all goes well, set it on fire.
Well, you could take these headphones right here and put them on, and you can listen to the Alan Cox Show. It's the most failure-laden show of all time.
However, listen, it's very Canadian, this guy's. Then I found out that I made a mistake. This dude. Anyway, it runs only for the next few weeks. It's at the Kingsgate Mall in Vancouver. All these malls, by the way, they are just kind of zombie malls, and they have all of these spaces where there's no Claire's Boutique in there anymore. I mean, it's great fodder for artists. They're like, yeah, I'll put something in there for a couple of weeks. Have some people come out here. Kind of makeshift gallery spaces. It's okay. But coming full circle, the band Failure, awesome. And a great documentary over there on Hulu called Every Time You Lose Your Mind.
And we're back.
And we're back. I got to take a break. 35192. Send me a text and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Here's video. A guy robbed an armored truck, then ran into a random apartment and took a mom and kids hostage before a cop kicked the door in and shot the guy.
Jesus Christ. That's insane.
Yeah, and they don't clean up. They might take the body and stuff, but then you're left with that blood and mess in your house to have somebody clean that up for you.
If somebody gets shot and killed in your living room, you're moving, right?
Peace out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out. I'm not going back.
It's an apartment, too.
Yeah. Keep my deposit. You guys clean that up.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Furnace not keeping up?
Just call sales. Just call sales.
It's Crystal for Hyundai of Bedford. Lease a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra SEL Sport for $167 per month for 36 months. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SEL all-wheel drive for $228 per month for 36 months. Every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. See Drew and the team over at Hyundai of Bedford on the Bedford Auto Mall today. Or you could shop online anytime at HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $49.99 down plus tax, title, and fees. Offer ends 1/31/26.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're going to fall in love with Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps. They're crispy, crunchy, and oh so delicious. At Mr. Hero, the difference is in the sauce. Choose from 6 bold flavors to dip in or wrap in, including the garlic parmesan, hot honey, Kentucky bourbon, teriyaki, buffalo, and barbecue. That's our new chicken tenders and wraps. Love me tender, love me Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero.
Need a car, but have less than perfect credit? Then get to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina and Ken Ganley Kia in Mentor, where our goal is 100% credit approval, regardless of your credit history. Bad credit, no credit, negative equity, bankruptcy. Ken Ganley Kia wants to say, yes, you're approved. We've got hundreds of quality pre-owned vehicles, including economy cars, family cars, sports cars, trucks, and SUVs, priced from just $99.88. New car payments from $119 lease per month, or buy with $0 down. $119 or $0 down. So if you make at least $500 a week, we want to say you're approved at Ken Ganley Kia, I-71 and Route 18 in Medina, and Ken Ganley Kia, 9090 Mentor Avenue in Mentor, or online at kenganleykia.com. Example 25K for 24 months, 36.25 due at signing. No security deposit required, plus tax, tag, title, and dog fee on approved credit.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the talent is unreal. The best women's players on the planet are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss as Cleveland's own Naz Hillman, as well as Paige Beckers, Nafisa Collier, Kelsey Plum, and more take the court and redefine the game. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled, where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines. Unrivaled Basketball, Season 2, sponsored by Samsung Galaxy, tips off January 5th on TNT, TrueTV, and HBO Max.
Finding excuses to not do your taxes? Well, you can start today and file for free with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. Just file on your own in the Credit Karma app by February 28th and you'll pay $0. Start filing for free today. Offer only for those who didn't file with TurboTax last year.
At Advent, we help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine by getting your nose and throat working with our unique Advent approach that you won't find elsewhere.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
It's buy one, get one free at Romeo's Pizza. Every Tuesday is BOGO Tuesday. Buy any pizza and get the second free at Romeo's. There's no limits. Pick your favorites. It's buy one, get one free. Online today at romeospizza.com and at all participating locations.
Wake up to value at GetGo Cafe and Market. Fill up with the new $5 breakfast value meal. Just choose your breakfast sandwich. Yep, egg, meat, and cheese on your choice of bagel, fluffy biscuit, or flaky croissant. Add a crispy hash brown and a 16-ounce self-serve coffee, all for just $5 at checkout. Excludes the big breakfast sandwich and cold brew and nitro coffee. $5 breakfast value meal. Now available all day long at GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Local radio isn't just music, it's your community.
The voices you know, the news you trust, and the conversations that matter.
It's all on the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
iHeartRadio.
Enjoying a healthy dinner that tastes great means eating out at a pricey restaurant, right? Wrong. Healthy Choice Simply Steamers are delicious and healthy. The tray and tray steam technology delivers crisp veggies and tender protein in tasty selections, like Healthy Choice Simply Steamers grilled chicken and broccoli Alfredo. It's a satisfying meal with 28 grams of protein and nothing artificial.
Cox Show.
Is this for real? Well, they're swearing in this. All kinds of effing and jeffing. Are you really allowed to broadcast this on the radio?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Rob, did you see that Kanye is supposedly getting his head straight?
Sure seems that way.
Is it too little too late for young Kanye West?
I think so, yeah. I think once you go down the Hitler road, I think that's pretty much, it's over. Or at least it should be.
To come back in the public consciousness and cop to what we all knew was going on the entire time, which is that he needed some kind of mental health counseling or some kind of pharmaceuticals or something.
Yeah, well before he went down the Hail Hitler song road. And the Yeezy T-shirts with swastikas on them.
Yeah, designated Hitler.
Designated Hitler. Excuse me, designated hitter.
Yeah, Kanye trying to come back. He says he is deeply mortified by his past behavior. Yeah, welcome to the club, bro. He did a full-page thing in the Wall Street Journal. Says that he is kind of a broad blanket apology. Is he 40 yet? He is, right?
Oh,
How
he's
old's
got to
Kanye?
be, I would think,
okay.
right?
Listen, he's a hometown boy, and I'll rep him, but I long for, the early days of Kanye West.
Oh, me too.
I think his mom dying, obviously, did a real number on him.
He's 48.
48 years old. Okay, so he'll be 49 this summer. And of course, he goes by Ye. And he wrote like an editorial or an ad or something in the Wall Street Journal. This tells me that he's running out of money. I mean, not that you can't make money being the guy he's been. And it's not like he really even needs money. I shouldn't even say that. But it's never anything as straightforward as this. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's had a road to Damascus moment. I'm not a Nazi or an anti-Semite. I love Jewish people, he said. He's slated to release a new album on Friday. Well, there it is.
Yeah.
Buried in the column inches of the story. He's got a new album coming.
No, what I meant was...
So he's got to be back in the news cycle because he has a new album coming. He linked his conduct to a brain injury, he said, from a car crash 25 years ago, saying that the damage to his brain was not properly diagnosed until a couple of years ago and contributed to his bipolar diagnosis. Listen, I'm not a neuroscientist, so I'll take him at his word. And you have to, for as much as the culture pretends to value apologies, when somebody apologizes for something, you have to give them room. Everybody says they want apologies, and then somebody apologizes, and they go, nope, not good enough, not like that. All right, well, then what do you want? I don't have a dog in the Kanye fight, but interesting turn of events. He said he lost touch with, again, he's describing what we've all seen for the past handful of years.
Yeah, but no one around him...
He fumbled the bag with Kim Kardashian. He's got kids with her, so they're always going to be linked in that way. And it could be as simple as maybe him wanting to repair his relationship with his kids or maintain whatever that relationship is.
No way.
Some of the people I love the most, I treated the worst, he says.
Self-preservation.
Yeah, but two things can be true. I mean, if this guy is like, I really want to commit myself to being well and,
So no one around him could have stopped or slowed down what he was doing. No one.
Yeah, I mean...
That's why, dude, you ask for help before you get to that point. And the people that are around you that are encouraging that behavior, that are helping you produce the record, that are helping you write these lyrics, that are helping you design the T-shirts that you're selling, then there you go. There's everything you need to know about Kanye West.
I guess so.
You don't come back from that. At least in my opinion, you don't. That's not a, oops, I'm sorry. I got a DUI and I punched somebody in the face. That's not what happened here.
Oops, I did it again.
Right.
Speaking of Nazis, Donald Trump. As I've told you before, for many years, the one and only president of the United States who has ever said, we got to take the guns, is Donald Trump. Obama didn't say it. Biden didn't say it. Clinton didn't say it. Bush didn't say it. Nobody has said, we're going to take your guns. For all the fear-mongering around liberal presidents saying they're going to take our guns. It's really good. Fear-mongering is great for business. If you're a manufacturer or distributor or the NRA or whatever, the only president ever who has suggested taking your guns is Donald Trump. And he said today, people just can't have guns. We can't just let people have guns. And this puts you Second Amendment advocates, puts you in a weird spot. Because I guess you have to figure out if you really believe what you said you believe. I guess we're going to find out. This crowd loves to play dumb all of a sudden. Joe Rogan. People talk about Joe Rogan. Really, really popular show. This guy goes, oh, well, what are they just going to be the Gestapo? I mean, this isn't... Yeah, man. You know, we've been screaming this stuff at the top of our lungs for a decade. Joe Rogan says it, and somehow it's a revelation to people. What? Yeah, that's what we've been telling you, bro. It's what they were telling you. So there's this crowd of people who are playing dumb. Like, oh, we couldn't just get by passing memes around. No, you can't. So apparently Trump is making people's hair on fire now because they're like, yeah, but you got to take people's guns. So, hey, what are you guys going to do? Hard to do that. I mean, the guy's trying to create a police state. I understand why he doesn't want people to have guns. But if you're a Second Amendment advocate, and listen, everybody might have differing opinions on guns themselves, but it is a constitutional right. There are you could count on one hand the countries around the world that have firearm ownership enshrined in the Constitution. It's like the United States, Mexico, and like one other country that have it in the Constitution. Because when people go, you know, people on my side, people on the progressive side, they go, well, all these other countries that outlawed guns, they don't have shootings. I go, yeah, but it's not in their bylaws either. It's a lot easier to do that if you're New Zealand or Australia or whatever it is. You know, it makes for a nice snapshot where they go, their response to a school shooting was to ban assault rifles or whatever it is. They haven't had a shooting in 30 years. Okay. And that's a great thought experiment. But the fact remains, those countries don't, it's easier for them to do because those countries don't have a Second Amendment. They don't have firearm ownership enshrined in their Constitution. But because we have that enshrined in Constitution, it has become for decades the fundamental identity of conservative politics. You'll get my gun when you pry it from my cold dead hand. Remember Charlton Heston was the head of the NRA?
Yep.
Now, granted, if you were paying attention, you knew what a massive grift the NRA was. But okay, people were a little late to the party on that. But if this is where if your guy is saying, we can't let people have guns, you know, everybody's kind of tossing this Alex Preddy thing around. The guy had a gun. And the point of that is, so what if he had a gun? So what if he had a gun? You are allowed to do that. It's an open carry state. Google right-wing militia groups, by the way. You're going to see years and years and years of guys going through Walmart all Call of Duty cosplayered up with an AK when they're in the frozen food aisle. So, you know, outside state houses and Walmarts and at parades, guys armed to the teeth. So if you had a guy at a protest who, yeah, had a legal carry gun on him, so what?
And I think, well, that's more, I think, what Trump was talking about in this particular case, right? It definitely wasn't the broad stroke. He said you can't have guns, you can't walk in with guns when he was talking about this particular case. So,
but you
obviously,
can.
Well, right.
You can. And
Yeah.
that's what you guys have been screaming about for decades, by the way.
He said it was a very unfortunate incident.
Always the healer.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you can, because you're in an open carry state. Now, again, there are debates to be had about that, about whether or not that's good policy, about whether or not it increases the public safety. They call Alex Preddy, here was a good guy with a gun. He was trying to help this woman who had been pushed down. And obviously, to say that tensions are high is the understatement of the decade. But okay. But again, this is another instance where I'm still waiting for all the people who are screaming groomer at pizza shops and drag queens to kind of, this is where the rubber meets the road. All you guys with the 3%er tattoos, I don't know where you are. I remember years ago, my daughter was younger. One of the dads at her soccer game had like a 3%er tattoo. I'm like, bro, you're not on the front lines, all right? You're in line at Heinen's. You got a bottle of Pinot that your wife sent you to get so she can guzzle it and deal with you one more day. So what are you going to do?
Well, it's so interesting to see it flip sides. You know what I mean? When it now is affecting the other side in a similar way, that's when hypocrisy shows up, right?
Well,
and that's what everybody starts screaming about is this a law or is it hypocrisy?
But we're so far we're so far beyond pointing out hypocrisy anymore. At some point, you have to decide unequivocally what you're going to do, what you stand for, where you are as a country. Do your laws still require enforcement across a spectrum of things? So the whole like pointing and laughing and the hypocrisy, we're way beyond that. That's baked into the cake now, way beyond that. That's only going to get you so far. It'll drive you crazy, but it'll only get you so far. You know, they're making big shakes about the fact that I think they blew out the main guy that was doing all of the ICE raids and things like that, and they're like, oh, Kristi Noem's head might be on the chopping block. None of that's going to matter. None of that matters. So, but if you have the guy, and again, he's said it before, he remains the only president ever to suggest taking guns. At some point, the people who have claimed the entire time, yeah, we're just getting ready, a tyrannical government to see us coming, and Waco, Ted Bundy, or not Ted Bundy, Kaczynski, all these guys. That's all in the fabric of that movement. And there's validity to those movements. But at some point, it goes beyond rhetoric, and you got to say, do we believe what we say we believe? Is this, yes, it is enshrined in our Constitution. So is the First Amendment. Guess what? You can film people and not get killed. That's your First Amendment right. So if you're going to do, and people who are Second Amendment advocates, like say, well, you can't have the first without the second. Okay, listen, if that's your defining principle, fine. But if you're going to divest yourself of both of them, then you never believed what you said you believed. You don't have to be an ammo-sexual. You do have to make the distinction between people who are gun owners and people who see value in owning firearms and people who make it their whole identity. Those are two different things. But again, those are points on a spectrum there. But at some point, you have to go, is this what we believe, what we say, that have been the underpinnings of the rule of law for hundreds of years? This summer is the 250th anniversary of this country. And it's not like Trump is going to celebrate it as a celebration of America. That will be accidental if he does it at all. It's going to be a parade for him. Because isn't his birthday around there or something? I don't know. So there's a million plates spinning in this whole thing. But every, piece, either right or left, whatever it is, every piece that I see written is about like, oh, people clutching their pearls over the hypocrisy. You go, yes, of course, but that ship sailed a long time ago. That's not going to get you anywhere to just huff and puff over that. At some point, you got to go, what is it that we're going to do moving forward? Do you want a police state? Do you want secret police knocking down people's doors and all this kind of stuff? And there are still people who are very much in that camp. I get texts and messages from people all day long calling me all kinds of names because they're pushing a bunch of nonsense that I don't know whether or not they actually believe it. They might. I don't know. But you are at a point here where if the guy that, let's face it, boy, you have bent over and grabbed an ankle for a decade now, if he's your guy and he goes, you can't let people have guns, what are you going to do? So I don't know. I think we need to get Kanye in the mix, Rob, is what I'm saying.
Well, he was involved there for a minute.
You
need his MAGA hat.
You need to get the guy in there. So we'll see. Dave, are you writing your congressman?
Yes, I am.
David Lee Rothrob. A lot of people don't know this. He is a socially and politically active guy.
Yep.
He's very excited for the 4th of July.
Woo!
He's got that song Yankee Rose. Remember Yankee Rose?
Fantastic.
It was
Love that
when
song.
Steve Vai was making the guitar talk to David Lee Roth. We probably have Yankee Rose in here, right?
Oh, for sure.
But it was kind of a rare patriotic anthem from a guy like David Lee Roth.
Yeah, it was, hey, look, I can still do Van Halen without Eddie.
Is that what it was?
I mean, listen to it.
Why? Well, let me roll up onto the sidewalk and take a look. Yes. Whoa! She's beautiful. I'm talking about a Yankee Rose.
I mean, imagine you're a guy at the height of your powers. This was 1986, David Lee Roth. Imagine you're at the height of your powers, and they go, Dave, you've left Van Halen, the biggest band on the planet. You're going to strike out on your own. What do you want to do? I want to do a song about the Statue of Liberty.
Are you sure?
And they were like,
Dave?
well, this is tongue-in-cheek. And they go, well, it doesn't have to be. It was a huge hit. It was all over MTV. But I don't know a lot of other rock bands that did a song about the Statue of Liberty. Liberty Bibberty. I mean, it is a bop, right?
It's fine.
It's David Lee Roth.
It's not my favorite of the David Lee Roth solo.
No. In context, I'm just saying it's like, it's better than that album of, that EP of jazz lounge covers.
Yeah, not
did.
great.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
great.
I'm a gigolo or whatever the hell.
I love Just Like Paradise because it was the theme song from Revenge of the Nerds 2.
Really? It's that old?
Oh yeah, that's what they were playing in the limo on their drive to the conference.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm partial to Knucklebones. It's silly, but I'm partial to Knucklebones by David Lee Roth. Off of the Skyscraper album, Rob.
That's what that dude should have been listening to while he was climbing that building in Taiwan.
Yeah, he should have been listening to David Lee Roth, Knucklebones.
Yeah.
Isn't that the song? Where is it? When the hell's Knucklebones?
I don't know.
Hold on. It's somewhere. Oh, there it is. Knucklebones. Yeah, 100.7. WMMS brand new song here from David Lee Roth. Remember this guy from Van Halen? His sophomore album, hoping to avoid the slump. Lead track on Skyscraper, Dave. Free climber in his spare time. Knuckles full of chalk. Hands. Coming at you. 100.7.
Coming at you.
Coming at you. Coming at you. In the immortal words of Tesla. Coming at you live.
Coming at you.
Hot dog and a shake. David Lee Roth. Listen, it's good song, right? They're hitting the road and they're pumping thunder, Rob. Pumping thunder. You think that's a euphemism for anything?
Can't imagine what
That's how they do in
about.
Sewickley, outside the pizza shop. You know, Jess, you guys should work Knucklebones into your repertoire.
Oh, she's answering the phone.
Oh, it's always.
Every time.
Every time.
Every single time.
I'll talk to her for 10 minutes and I say something and she's talking to somebody. Well, that's her job. Screen them phones, boy.
Yep.
Yep. Not her fault.
You
guys should work Knucklebones into the sushi roll repertoire.
Knucklebones?
Yes.
I have a confession to make.
Hitting the road and pumping thunder. What?
I don't like Van Halen.
You don't have to.
The worst song is Jump.
Well, that is a dividing line for a lot of people. David Lee Roth left that band because of Jump. He's like, it's the 80s. Eddie wanted to do synthesizers.
That song, man.
Yeah, I'm not huge on Jump and
I
Panama and
remember
those songs.
a guy who worked in the kitchen, kind of a rock and roll guy when I was working fine dining. I was waiting tables. A guy worked in the kitchen, nice dude, blue collar guy, loved Van Halen. He and I had a shared love of Van Halen. And he bailed on that band because of Jump. He thought it was a travesty. He thought that it was them like turning their, yeah, but it's not like you were into old Van Halen. your association with Van Halen is that it's not like you were listening to Van Halen 2 and then you heard 1984 and you're like, what's this crap?
Right.
Because 1984, I think, it jumps out my favorite song. That's a great album.
Oh, for sure.
Great album.
Yeah, I don't love Jumper.
Girl Gone Bad and House of Pain.
Hot for Teacher, Drop Dead Legs.
So good.
All Weight.
I think side 2 is way better than side 1.
I agree with you.
Yep.
Wraps up with House of Pain.
For you kids, sides were when the album... If you're an actor, that's not the kind of sides we're talking about. But you kids, albums were these vinyl... Well, I shouldn't even say that. Albums are hot now. You can talk about vinyl, and you're going to
I have a vinyl collection.
score with the kids.
I
Side
don't own a
2.
record player, but I have vinyls.
Mm-hmm.
You don't own a record player, but you have vinyl?
Well, I used to have a record player, but I broke it.
Oh, all right.
One of those Fisher-Price things with the hard plastic things on there with the little
Baby's
grooves.
First,
Like a player
record
piano.
player.
Yeah. Hey, your Cleveland Monsters, Cold Steel on ice. Want to see these guys taking on the Belleville Senators? They're coming all the way down from Ontario. Saturday night, the Rocket Arena. I got 4 tickets here for you. The first 8,000 fans Saturday get the Zach Werenski bobblehead. It's also the Happy Half Hour presented by Modelo. You can get cheap Modelo, $4 12 ounce. Nice. 5:30 to 6 before the game in the atrium there, so keep that in mind when you're making your plans. MonstersHockey.com for the details. These 4 tickets for you for this Saturday night. Good luck, caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Every September, the biggest superstars from all genres of music play a festival that is like no other on the planet.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Returning to Las Vegas, September 18th and 19th.
2 epic nights on one stage.
I can't believe it actually happened.
These artists have all been part of
Taylor Swift.
Kenny Chesney.
Billie Eilish.
Jay-Z.
Jennifer Lopez.
Coldplay.
Carrie Underwood.
Foo Fighters.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Luke Combs.
Elton John.
Green Day.
Justin Timberlake.
Rihanna.
U2. Tim McGraw.
Mariah Carey.
Paul McCartney. The Weeknd.
They've all been there.
Make this the year you go to.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and exclusive offers starting tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for 24 hours only or while supplies last. Plus, cardholders who purchase 2-day tickets can add an access pass to their purchase to attend a pre-concert event with a performing artist.
Go to iHeartRadio.com/festival to buy yours before this year's lineup is announced.
WMMS weather.
Snow showers ending tonight. It'll be part
In boxes around the city. 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. He said, yo, my neighbors got ducks. They be quacking all day, bro. I think I had enough. And every time I sleep, they be quacking up a storm. Every time I leave, I hear the ducks going off. Hey, hey, all I hear is quack, quack, quack. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib. Quack, quack, quack. It's quack season, bitch. I'm on a quack attack. Duck dynasty in my backyard, that's a fact. Duck, duck, duck. Goose, quack, 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 move.
You know, as far as duck news goes around these parts, Rob, it's been pretty much limited to you and the aforementioned backyard ducks, which are long gone. Now,
yeah, I think so. I think they're gone.
think about the crater that you have or will leave in your particular neighborhood, right? The ducks are gone, you're gone, and or going to be leaving. Going to be leaving. That neighborhood's never going to be the same.
Nope.
The Akron Rubber Ducks are rebranding for 2 nights this season. If you've never, it used to be the Akron Arrows. They've been the Rubber Ducks now for a minute. If you've never been to a Rubber Ducks game, it's a good time. Minor league ball, and never a bad time, right?
My sister's fiance is the hitting coach for them.
Oh, good for you.
Your sister's fiance is their hitting coach.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you know this, or he knows this, or somebody in your immediate family knows this. You get free games? You take the kid to a game in the suite there?
Probably.
All right.
Down the line. I've only been to one, but they're very entertaining.
They're great.
They are.
You know, closer to us are Lake Erie Crushers. We'll go out to that. We usually go to the game there on the 4th of July because they do the fireworks. My kid likes it. You get a table. It's a good time. They're always out there. You know, we all know full well what Major League Ball of any sport is doing. They got to get eyeballs, boy. They're fighting against the big boys for dollars. So they're kooky. Rubber Ducks are rebranding for 2 nights this season. Friday, June 19th, Rob. I don't see you writing.
Looking for a pen.
Here, take mine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Friday, June 19th and Saturday, June 20th, they will become the Akron Chip Dippers.
God. Do you remember when they were called the cheese salads for a hot second?
That's what this says. They use food from the region as a theme for a temporary nickname. Now, I had never heard that, Jess. I only saw it in this article. The team previously used cheese salads and galley boys, among other names. Cheese salads?
I thought they changed their name from the Rubber Ducks to the cheese salads, and I was like, I texted him. I was like, is this real?
No, for like 2 games they did,
Yeah. I thought it was like the total rebrand. They were changing the whole name. I'm like, that's so lame.
But what am I missing? Because like Grandpa's Cheese Barn, is that the reference? Like what's the connection between Akron and cheese?
Because they put cheese on their salad, right? That's got to be
Pittsburgh. Or French fries on the salad is what I'm thinking. Cheese on this. Okay, the cheese salads and the galley boys. That's a Swenson's reference, obviously. Oh, the name. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the Chip Dippers. Lawson's Chip Dip.
Ooh.
Everybody in Northeast Ohio shoots a wad in their pants over Lawson's Chip Dip. When I first came here, that's what everybody. Have you heard Lawson's Chip Dip? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's dip.
Oh, it's so good.
It's chip dip, though.
It's good, but it's French onion dip.
Nuh-uh. It is decadent.
I've never had it.
How so?
You've never had it?
No, because it's available for like what? One store for what Charlie was talking about. Was it Circle K?
Yeah, I think Circle K. Yeah.
So they brought it back to do this thing.
It used to be a Dairy Mart, I think, but I think those are gone.
But it's a dip. Like how is it any different than any other chip dip?
I'm bringing some in.
But it's still just going to be a chip dip, right?
I mean, growing up in Illinois, we had Dean's. And
it's
it was
the nostalgia
great.
thing. That's
Hell
all
of
it
a
is.
Good.
Yes.
There's a lot of good. Chip, if you're making French onion dip, with respect to the Lawsons, because it's fine, it's good. If you're making French onion dip, you're making it the same way.
I don't like French onion dip, but I like that.
Why?
It tastes different.
Well,
you
listen.
Eat it with Lay's potato chips.
You could be right. One thing we've learned about Jess, Rob, is that because of the smoking, her taste buds are nuked.
That's right.
Right?
Totally. Yes.
So if she couldn't find a better endorser, frankly, for Lawson's. Just to be like, hey, I'm Jess from the Alan Cox Show. I can't taste anything, and Lawson's chip dip is amazing. It just
can taste that.
Plows right through your taste buds.
Makes me want a cigarette.
Zaps your papillae. So the chip dippers, they'll rebrand in honor of Lawson's chip dip, paying homage to Akron's favorite chip companion, said General Manager Jim Pafander. That's probably Fander.
So did they? Are they just like? I don't.
You get a chip dipper hat and a ticket to the game, Rob.
And this is just to
why aren't they
for
selling
a specific dip?
But also, why aren't they selling plastic helmets full of chip dip?
Maybe they are.
I would think that you get a chip dipper's hat. The chip dippers. They'll play the Altoona Curve. They'll play the Reading Fightin' Phils.
I'm going to buy some and try
Reading,
it,
Pennsylvania,
because I can't sit there.
It's good, yeah.
But is it that much better than any other French onion dip I've ever had? No, it can't be.
Most people you talk to have never had another French onion dip, so they go, "This is amazing." What's your second favorite French onion dip, Jess?
I don't like any French onion dip.
Okay, well, she likes this. Okay.
French onion dip, I don't even know how to explain it.
Okay,
it doesn't even taste like French onion dip.
But here's my question. If you don't, what made you try a version of something that you don't like?
I had it as a child.
That's what I think that's the thing. Yeah. I think it's the nostalgia everybody has for the dip. It went away. It's back. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's the greatest goddamn thing." I go to my dad's house
and he cracks open a bag of Lay's potato chips and we eat some Lawson's chip dip.
Yeah, a couple times a year.
It's nostalgia.
I will sit with a thing of French onion dip and Ruffles.
Ooh, Ruffles.
It's so good. And just make a mockery of myself, Rob.
Ruffles have ridges. Remember that commercial?
Sure. So anyway, I understand the nostalgia factor. Again, it's good. I don't know why something has to be like the best for it to be. It's good.
I'm going to stop at Circle K.
Because there's bad ones, too. Lawson's is good.
Yeah, but is there a bad one? It's just French onion dip.
Yeah, but they're...
Sour cream and French onion powder. That's it.
What's the brand? It's I think it's called Haluva.
No, Hell of a Good. Haluva.
And it's red?
Really?
Yes,
Haluva.
Hell of a Good.
You went with Haluva.
I don't know.
Hell of a... It's right there. Hell of a Good. It's a play on words, right? Oh, this is a hell of a good dip. Jess goes, "Do you guys have Haluva dip? You guys have Haluva?"
Got to get my hands on that red can of Haluva.
Do you guys have Lawson's chip dip? I've been told that that's really good. Hell of a good.
H-E-U-L-A?
No, H-E-L-L-U-V-A.
See, no idea. I'm picturing it in my head. And it's...
You guys have Haluva?
We don't. Dip? I'm sorry, we're out. We only have Helluva.
Uh-huh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's no good.
What is that, Swedish?
I'm out.
But I've tried that one, and it's... Ugh.
It tastes exactly the same.
It does.
Of course it does.
It does. Yes.
And then I had what's the sour cream brand? They have it. It tastes the exact same as Hell of a Good. What?
Daisy?
Daisy.
Dollop of Daisy.
It tastes exactly the same as...
No, it doesn't.
Well, listen. This is what I'm saying. If it blasts through her knackered taste buds, Rob.
Yeah, it's true.
Know? Yeah. No, in Illinois, growing up, we had Dean's. Dean's was the label, right? Creamy dill and French onion, jalapeno popper dip, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So,
and guess what? It's the exact same crap with a different label on it.
As long as it's not bad, that's all I'm saying. Jess is probably onto something. You do have to differentiate yourself if you're going to make something that a dozen other companies make. You do have to differentiate yourself. I don't know what that is. I will say, though,
there's like
the appeal of it around here is practically universal. I've never met anybody, and I've done extensive market research, Rob. I've never met anybody from this region who's like meh about Lawson's. It's like one of the first things you get talking about regionalisms or food or whatever. That's the first thing out of their mind.
I'm sure it's not meh. I'm sure it's fine. But to like rebrand a team, it's obviously it doesn't seem to me as the culinary thing that would say if they decided to become the Akron pierogies, right? Or if you wanted to be something like that's regionally known. Like chip dip to me is just it's dip.
But that's what I'm saying.
The chip's the star.
That's what I'm saying though. Around here, you're going to get universal buy-in on Lawson's.
All right,
you're going to have people moist in the shorts.
I have to
that
try
Akron
it.
game.
I've talked all this crap about it. I got to try it in order to decide, I guess. But
it's good. You're not going to hate it.
I just don't understand how it could be any different than any other chip dip. Every chip dip I've ever had in my life tastes the exact same if it's the same flavor.
Let's defer to Jess. Let your taste buds, Rob, take you on a journey.
Well, thankfully, mine work. So I'm going to...
What?
Look at the lines blow up on
over
Lawson's
chip
dip. I got to give away some money here. That'll buy you a lot of dip of any kind.
I was thinking, I'm like, oh my gosh, is there a contest I'm missing out on?
No. It's $1,000. Last keyword of the day, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, guys. Can we just settle this with a blind chip dip taste test?
Yeah.
I've done it. I'm just saying I've done that. Many, many years ago, I've done that.
I think Jess needs to partake.
Oh, Jess. Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I mean.
I would do that.
And Rob, he doesn't sound like he's had Lawson's either.
Here's my thing. If you find something you like, you go with that. Who cares if it's the best, right? Like, here's something I like. Here's something I don't like. I'm going to opt for the thing that I like over the thing I don't like. But
I agree, but,
yes.
I think I'm looking for this haluva good next. That's definitely top
Yeah. In your grocer's dairy case, look for a haluva good dip. All right, thank you, Nick. Jess. Allie, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, what's up?
Hi, okay, so have you had the Toffs chip dip?
Say, spell. What? How?
Toffs, like the Toffs ice cream, Tofts.
Tofts. I can't say that I have.
Oh, it is the best chip dip.
Is it just okay, though, to have a dip that you like? I mean, Tofts, it says it's the oldest dairy in Ohio.
Yes.
Okay.
And it is so good.
Because the thought, Rob, is that after 125 years, boy, they must really know what they're doing. They've been pasteurizing things for over a century.
Yeah, but it's not hell of a good chip dip.
It's just good.
But I'm also looking at their website here, Allie. I'm not going to Sandusky or Port Clinton.
You can find them at Mark's.
Oh. That's Mark with a C, Rob. Just like the guy I met last night and on the escalator at the Cavs game. Thank you, Allie. I appreciate that. Hello, Jason.
Hello, Alan.
Jason, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Hanging in. Oh, just
Wonderful.
talking dip, man. Just talking dip, you know.
I got to tell you, I would never have imagined, having started at Circle K over 25 years ago, that so much of my time would be consumed with Lawson's chip dip these days. It's quite a popular item.
Okay, sure.
So it is a proprietary item to Circle K. It was the first and original French onion chip dip. So while there are many like them, like the aforementioned Hellaba Good and Dean's and all those others, they are all a copycat against Lawson.
Really?
And
okay, that's a legitimate claim, I guess, if they go, ours is the best because we did it first. Everything you're saying that everyone else is a pretender to the throne.
I am 100% absolutely positive that Lawson's French onion chip dip is the original and the first French onion sour cream based chip dip that uses a proprietary French onion seasoning from a factory in Sugar Creek, Ohio.
Boy, there's a lot of caveats in there, Rob. There's a lot of legalese right there.
I mean, I'm seeing that Lipton had the original chip dip in 1954.
I mean, they are the ones selling the onion soup mix, right? Lipton's is a soup, and at some point they must have gone, hey, let's put all this crap in a dip.
Could be wrong.
And
I could be wrong.
Yeah,
Just-
thank
that's what
you,
it said.
Jason. I appreciate it.
Now, let me ask you a quick
really
question.
didn't mean to do that deep of a dive on dip.
I wish we didn't lose Jason quick, because I wanted to ask him what kind of vehicle he drives. Because if it's anything other than a Ford, then isn't that wrong? Because wasn't the first automobile a Ford? So anything after that would have been a ripoff of a Ford, right?
I mean, I drive a Ford, Rob.
I know you do.
Yeah.
You're an OG.
I'm an OG.
You stay with the best. You wanted the best. You got the best Ford. There you go. And hell, I don't even know if Ford is the original car. I think it is. But sometimes things are improved upon when people make another version of it. I'm not saying it isn't the best. I don't know. I haven't had it. I'm just saying any dip I've ever had, I dip a chip in it, I put it in my mouth, I eat it, and I go, oh, that's French onion dip. I don't go, is it Lawson's? It all tastes the same to me.
Blows, Rob, over the dip. Well, over the dipping style, right? Not the dip itself. There was no argument about the dip itself. But imagine, I'm telling you, anywhere in Northeast Ohio, if somebody had a giant bowl of Lawson's chip dip, Rob, they would be forgiven for putting their whole face in it.
Well, I am stopping on my way home at the Circle K near my house to buy Lawson's chip dip so I can try it tonight.
You are not.
Yes, I am.
I need a full review.
I have the gift card the company gave us, a little Circle K action, and I am going to stop and have some Lawson's chip dip tonight.
What chip will accompany that?
I would say it's got to be a Ruffles. I think a Ruffles.
Good call.
That to me, that's if you're going to.
Or an
I
Utz.
think, but you still need Utz. Yes, but it has to have the ridges. You got to have the ridges chips when you're eating chip dip. I think. I don't like a plain chip and chip dip. I think you have to have like a Ruffles or a Lay's wavy.
You have to have something that's got some girth to it.
Some ridges in it.
Some heft. I don't know what kind of chip is paired best with haluva good, but okay.
We're going to find out tonight.
I sure are. All right, I got a break here. After that scintillating conversation there. I'm sorry I took you down that road.
20 minutes on chip dip.
I know.
We can do anything on this show.
I'd argue if I could. Hey, listen, I'm going to break here. 35192. Send me a text. You can watch, find our YouTube channel, or listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. 100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
He'll tell you all the best knock-knock jokes, plus his surprising opinions about Hawaiians.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
This goes out to all the women in the world, especially her. You know it don't even matter your age, don't even matter your color. Yo, fellas, I ain't forget about y'all. This is for everybody that like to dance. Just listen to what I'm saying and do it and take a chance. I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. You put your hand up on my hip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. You put your
Don't sleep on Freak Nasty, Rob.
Took me a second. I'm like, what the hell?
That was a little grenade. I figured I'd pull the pin, throw it in, figure it out. What happened to Freak Nasty, by the way? They had Da Dip, and then I don't know that they were ever heard from again. DJ Freak Nasty. Hey, Sue.
Yes.
What's going on, Sue?
Well, I just wanted to say really quick, I thoroughly enjoy the show with you and Rob and Jeff.
Thank you.
Great.
I heard about
the chip dip, it's Lawson's. It doesn't taste like Hell of a Good or Dean's or any of the other ones. It's the best. Doesn't matter what chip you have it with. And when they talked about cheesy salad, to me that reminded me of Luigi's Italian restaurant in downtown Akron. They have the best food. And if you get a salad, it's like a bowl of cheese with a little bit of salad.
I have to wonder, Rob, if Sue is collecting checks from both Luigi's in downtown Akron and Lawson's and or Circle K. You know, our buddy Jason over there at Circle K called before the break, and he's like, I've been there a long time. He is obviously Team Lawson's. Now, let me ask you this, Sue, before I let you go. You said any chip, it doesn't matter. I'm going to hold you to that. Could I take a blue corn tortilla chip? And
I've done that. I've used it with Fritos. I've used it just any kind of snack chip is fine. I've also used it with carrots, celery, and snacked on that. It's really good. And I mean, I remember when Lawson's was here, and it was big back then. But it's a good chip dip. It's really good.
Okay. Listen,
I do enjoy the show.
Thank you so much, Sue. I appreciate you listening, and thank you for the contribution.
And I wish I got money from it because I'm retired and I can use all the money I can get.
Oh,
so.
yeah, true. Yeah, all right. Well,
that would be nice.
Go enjoy some
But
dip.
Rob, I want to tell Rob that I too cannot stand Jimmy Buffett. It just makes me gag.
I knew I liked you.
So keep up the good work. I like listening to you guys. So
thank you, Sue.
So have a
All right.
great rest of your day. Stay
You
warm and
too.
Rob,
Yes.
go get that chip dip.
I will. I promise. On my way home.
Be careful out there.
Gotta have it moist. I'm gonna go with the.
Hey, how come people don't have dip for dinner? Why is it only a snack? Why can't it be a meal, I don't understand stuff like that.
I mean, David Putty said it best. Why can't dip be a meal?
I'm gonna go with the wavy chips. I think I disagree. I think you gotta have something like that for a dip. I don't think a tortilla would be
It would
nice.
never occur to me. I think I'm pretty traditional with my chips, right? I'm going to go with a corn tortilla if I'm eating salsa. There is one salsa that I always stock up on. It's West Side salsa.
Or guac. If you're eating guac, you eat it.
I don't care for guac, but I know a lot of people do. I'll get a hefty corn tortilla chip, Rob, to deal with some salsa. It's very ingredient heavy, but a chip. Now I want to go home and have Ruffles and French onion dip. I haven't had that in. Well, sure, of course. I mean, I don't know that there's the closest Circle K. There's not a Circle K on the way home. I guess I could get off at Lakewood Heights Boulevard. I could do that on the way home. Otherwise, I'd have to go out to Avon, Circle K out by me. But Rob, I just like to apprise the audience of my post-show travel plans.
Well, that's good.
Right?
I'm stopping at the one near me.
I think I'm stopping at the one.
There's definitely one
Lakewood,
out my way.
Has the snow squall passed?
Yes.
I know we all got that alert on our phones about the snow squall. I got behind one of the cars this morning that didn't. They had the giant snow hat on the roof.
Yes.
And so I'm driving. the wipers on because I'm like, all right, bro. Come on. I know we got a lot of snow, but
I was behind a state vehicle, like has a state plate on it.
Yep.
Exact same thing. It's like they literally cleared off enough to see out of the windshield and just drove. I'm like, come on, dude.
like, are you in that much of a hurry?
And you're driving a state vehicle.
Yeah, is your time management that poor? I'll tell you what, I couldn't believe. I know that you blew off the annual staff Cavs game last night.
It sounds so bad when you say it. I had the runs.
You did have the runs. I know.
I mean, I would have been there. I was devastated I couldn't go.
Yeah, I know. You
gotta have it moist. Just crushed.
Had all the squirts.
Devastated.
I'm sorry. I know. Had Rob's undercarriage remained bone dry, I have to think that he would have joined us. Right?
Yeah.
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 Well, my loss.
I'm sorry.
You think it's just a poop, but it comes out like soup. Diarrhea.
All right. No, I'll tell you what I couldn't believe. Walking from the radio station over to the Rocket Arena, that one main passage, that thoroughfare between the parking lot and where they're building that huge chasm, right? That main walkway that everybody uses to get from Prospect, or at least north of, of the arena, to Huron, that massive walkway that everybody uses, completely not plowed. And I was like, so it's just people that are walking through are burning their own path through the snow. They're really slippery. There were people in front of me. I'm like, one of these people is going to hit the deck.
Yeah.
They're going to slip, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know what I thought. I figured, either the construction people or the city would have maybe plowed that. I don't know what I thought. I was really surprised. Completely unplowed.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I'm like, this is like the thoroughfare for everybody going to and from the game from Prospect over to Huron.
Yeah, the sidewalks weren't touched. And I saw a dude today. I felt so bad for him. He had one of those, like electric hand trucks. You know what I mean? Like the pallet jack trucks. And he was trying to drive it through these gigantic snowbanks. And I'm like, dude, why is that not cleared? I couldn't believe they didn't touch the sidewalks.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I mean, I'm a dude by myself. Like, I can navigate that. But there's there were a couple of older people that were walking through. I was like, oh, my God. This lady's going to go ass over tin cup, right?
Yeah.
As my mom used to say, right in front of me.
Yeah,
and then
ass
what am I
over
gonna,
tea kettle was the one I always heard.
Right. And then what am I going to do, Rob? Am I going to help this lady? I mean, she's with other people.
No, you stop and laugh and then keep walking.
No. Oh, what do you mean that's a new hip poking out through your skin?
Did you have a nice trip? See you next fall.
I guess you won't be. Can I have your ticket? You're not going to be going.
Yeah, where are you sitting? I'm way up in the twos. You got a good seat?
I'm up in Volume Town. Is that where you're sitting? Yeah, it was weird. Maybe not. I don't know what I thought. Maybe that's an unrealistic expectation. The last thing you want is for people slipping and sliding, and obviously they're responsible for their own equilibrium, Rob. But what are you going to do? Can you call your mom to see if she's been plowed? You know what?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Woof.
Yeah, laugh it up, Jess.
It's just so unexpected.
Laugh it up.
Did he at least say out?
We will return to our regularly scheduled program momentarily.
Like, that makes it
Please
better.
Stay tuned.
It makes it better.
Out is better. Like, the driveway's cleared. That's good. Maybe that's what he meant. He stopped at plowed. It's not as nice.
We expect to resume normal broadcasting shortly.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, Ricardo.
Hey, Alan, how are you?
Rob, how many more years must I be disrespected? What do I have to do after a decade and a half of top-tier premium entertainment for these mouth breathers? What do I have to do, Rob?
Yeah, I just think you're up against it.
I'm an old lesbian with gray hair. My mom's getting plowed out back in Chicago. Ricardo, give me a second, will you? Give me a second.
Sure.
What do I have to do, Rob? What do I have to do?
The disrespect is just tremendous.
The respect from these Philistines.
Getting all this content every day for free.
Rick, I couldn't charge for this crap.
Fart
That's not
jokes
their
write
fault.
themselves, sir?
That's not their fault.
I pooped my pants. I ate too much corn.
All right. There's a pivot. Ricardo, hello.
Hey, if this helps, my hair is as long as yours.
How does that help me?
And if you want to be a lesbian, we can do something about it.
Ricardo just hit on you?
All right, I'll follow your line of what can we do about that, Ricardo?
I don't know. Go for a pedicure,
I
some
just got a
wine, and
pedicure.
then, well, get another one.
I get another one. What I like to do, I get super cheap pedicures. When I go, I only have them do 1 foot. So I'm alternating every couple of weeks, Rob. So okay, go ahead, Ricardo. Funny guy.
Hey, Roberto Antonio?
Yes?
Yes, sir.
No, nothing, man. Just a couple things. So on the up and up, your friend, your biggest fan, Winnie, it's okay with her new liver. She's doing fine. I think I texted you about that.
Mazel tov. Yes, congratulations.
Yes, she's doing amazing. And another one with the dip, man. What do you do? What do you want? Here's a trick. So no matter what dip it is, as long as it's cold or room temp, you want to grab the chip, no matter what chip it is, and you put it between your index and your thumb, and then you slide it over the top using your thumb as the stopper for the dip. You put the chip in your mouth, and then you lick your thumb.
So you're saying put as much dip on the chip until the dip reaches my thumb?
Yep.
Well, what if I have
Ricardo,
a different grip
you-
on the chip than you do?
Are you telling me how to eat chips and dip?
No, I'm telling
You
the
son of
way
a
I do
motherless
it.
whore. Ricardo, you know what? Here's a trick, guys. A trick. Thank you, Ricardo.
Love you.
This guy. You get me at the
See
wrong...
what you want to do?
Yeah,
is
what
you want
wanna
to dip
do
that
is...
chip into.
Hey, guys, you want to take the chip between your thumb and forefinger.
You want to dip it until you almost hit your thumb, and you pull it
Thumb
out.
and
That almost
forefinger.
seems like over dip, doesn't it? Like that seems like a lot of dip to a chip. Like the dip to chip ratio's off there.
Oh, that's perfect.
Rob, dip aside, right? If I had a nickel for everything I'm pulling my thumb out of on a regular basis, that's how I live my life, bro. I'm constantly pulling my thumb out of something.
Roberto Antonio, el rattler del clip.
Yeah.
See, he'll always get a pass at me just for that audio.
Yeah, I know he will.
Roberto Antonio, el rattler del clip.
Yeah. You're El Rattler del Clit. I'm, hey, let's go get pedicures.
I love you, but please don't touch my vagina.
I have to assume that one of my brothers has probably plowed my mom's driveway.
Let's hope so, yes.
Alan, see, now everybody's piling on, Rob. Alan, how do you stay warm in this weather? Do they make scarves wide enough for that fat face of yours?
Oh, no.
You can't even hit me with that anymore because I'm down. I've lost a lot of LBs.
Yeah, you do
I don't
not have
the
a fat face.
No, I don't have the fat face.
That guy
anymore.
drew that picture of the show, man, and you got a squared off jaw, man. You look good in that picture.
He did his best.
I looked old and
He did his best.
frail.
You're not going to help this. He did his best.
Somebody said I look Rob looks just like the guy you expect to yell about getting off of his lawn. And I'm like, yeah, that's very true.
I hadn't thought about that.
I do not like this show. I do not like this show. The Alan Cox Show is very stupid. I do not like this show.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
Oh, I thought he called me gay at the end of that.
It's very stupid.
Yeah,
I
doesn't
think that's
that-
the one he doesn't, right? That's the-
Oh. He calls me gay and all the other ones.
Mike and Parma with the line of the day. 2 on the chip, 1 in the dip.
Yeah, there you go. Well done, Mike.
Well done.
Another bullseye.
2 on the chip.
2 on the chip, 1 in the dip.
Ah, good job, Mike.
Yep. Anywho. Yeah. Cotton Ball says the snow's got everybody all pissy. Well, I mean, that's I'll take that as an excuse, but again, it's not, What's that, Grandma?
A bunch of assholes.
From beyond the grave, Rob.
She knows.
Yeah. How about
She's
that?
Always got your back. Your grandma's
She
always going to
knows.
have your back.
I know. She knows. Yeah, okay. Well, anyway. How do I even go from there, Rob? I don't know how to go from there. Oh, you know what? Before we get out of here, I did want to mention this because we were talking about the 82nd annual raccoon. We talked about this just yesterday. That big raccoon fry down in Danville, Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the two are connected. One of our bureau chiefs in New York State sent me an article about a New York City cop who's on leave after fatally shooting a raccoon.
Oh, boy.
Who knew? Out of all the things that put you on temporary leave, shooting a raccoon. I mean, at a New York City beach, Rockaway Beach. Remember the Ramones?
My cousin lives on Rockaway Beach.
Oh,
I knew
good for you.
Yeah.
As soon as I said it, I knew it was coming.
Yup. Rockaway Beach. He shot and killed a raccoon. Somebody called 911 to report a vicious animal. That's unfair. You don't know that it's vicious. You're just going, oh, there's a raccoon and I don't want it out there. The cops were trying to kind of shoo the raccoon somewhere else when the animal charged and the officer fired his weapon. The animal then limps along, according to the body cam footage.
Oh.
The officer shoots it twice more.
Well, you have to at that point. Come on, man.
All right. Your cousin lives at Rockaway Beach?
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a attorney in Manhattan.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah.
At the Bungalow Bar. I dated a girl from Ronkonkoma back in the day.
Oh, out on the island.
Yes. Yup. Yeah, she was cute. But she's dead now, so that's...
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, I meant to me, Rob. To me. She's dead to me.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, that part's fine.
I cut myself off. I paused at the worst possible moment. I'm sorry.
Those damn singers.
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, I'll keep it fast.
Let's see if Leslie wants to do the finishing move on me, Rob.
I know she's the silent assassin usually too.
I
She'll
know
get you.
she's dancing in here like Electra. Go ahead.
You're talking about dips. What I learned over the weekend is you're supposed to grab the container, you tap, tap, tap it, and then you pull a little bit out, and you put it between your cheek, and you want to make sure it like rips your cheek up so that you get the nicotine in, right? This is the dips we're talking about, right?
I am liking all of this, Rob. That's what I do is I tap, tap, tap it, then I pull it out a little bit, and then I put it right between the cheeks.
Right.
That's how I do it.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Leslie. Thank you. That is what we're talking about, yes. A little dip between the cheek and gums, Rob.
A little dab will do you.
Yeah. Okay, we got to go. Boy, another day of broadcast excellence under our belts. Rob, where can people engage with you in the off hours?
Quickly, Alan, I want to wish a very happy birthday to my baby brother, 40 years old today.
I thought you said he was a baby.
Well, yeah, my baby brother's 40 years old, so
yeah.
happy birthday to my brother
40.
EJ, yeah.
Wow.
And I know he
congratulations.
listens once in a while, so hopefully he's catching this. So happy birthday. I'm sad I'm not there with him. But and you can find me on Instagram at WMMSRob.
Jess?
I'm distracted.
I was going to say, this is probably triggering for you,
it's
right?
Triggering.
Yeah.
I'm like, ugh.
Are you lactating? What
I
does
was
this do?
just about, you beat me to it.
Yeah.
Jerks. You can find me on Instagram. I can't do this.
See? You got to plow through it. Okay.
Oh, my God.
WMMS Just Jess.
Yep, on
There it is. There she
you
is.
go. Okay, thanks, guys. Corey Roddick Experience is next. The show is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. But you can listen on the iHeartRadio app and leave us a little voice notes there, whatever the hell they're called. And we'll talk to you tomorrow on 2 o'clock. And be careful out there. Have a good night. See you in hell.
You need to leave. Get out! Get out, Alan! Get out!
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching.